Are we live? Oh gosh, it's so late. But yes, we are live. Fantastic. Everybody's here. Perfect, perfect. We got it. We absolutely got it. We absolutely got it. No questions asked. Yeah. Just need to run the ads and we should be good to go. Also, mute this tab before I forget. And yeah, we should be good to go. Yeah. All right. Run those ads if you please. Chop chop. I have places to be. Well, not really, but close enough. Close enough. All right, let me just take a quick peek at this. Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Hey, Jade Chad. How's it going? Doing good, doing good. You know, just getting ready for, you know, for work, for more work. But yeah, doing pretty good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just making sure that everything's ready to go. I like to triple check as one does. Next redeems first because fire doesn't count. Oh, you too. Welcome in, Nex. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I missed yesterday's last part of the stream. Ah. Well, you didn't miss out on much because I spent a whole bunch of time just trying to figure out if I should add line art or not to the characters. I've been debating it for quite a while, but I've come to the conclusion that I need to review the art style I'm actually going for. But that's going to take me a while. It's not going to be something that I just do overnight. I mean, I could do it overnight, but lately I haven't had any time. After I end stream, I usually have other stuff to do, so I just don't have time for that. Yeah. I will have to take and I'll have to be introspective about art and stuff. But yeah. I am going to do art still today. Maybe a mix of both. It's kind of hard to quantify, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Hi, Reef. Welcome, welcome. Boa tarde, João. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Oh, Constantino. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome in, everybody. I went out and got stuck in traffic. Horrifying. Senta aqui, chat. Hiya, Bruden. Welcome, welcome. I don't know what's being stuck in traffic anymore. Yeah, I mean, lucky you. Yeah, it's not pleasant, you know. So we're having an existential crisis about about line art. A little bit, yeah. Cause it looks good in certain places, but then in others, not as much. So I've been thinking I need to take some time, probably off stream, right? Because that would be something that I don't think would be very conducive to, you know, for streaming, I guess. But I would just have to inspect how other people did it, you know, just research a bit how other people tackled that problem. Yeah, going to do that hopefully in the future. But I'm still gonna tweak stuff, you know. There's still stuff that I need to do. So yeah, work never ends. If I had no friends and nothing to do, I wouldn't get stuff in traffic either. Ooh. Do I see lizard people in the game? They're not lizard people. They might look like it, but she's just colored green because I don't have an animation specific for what she's doing. I can open up the screen a little bit more. But basically, yeah, she's just working. But because, you know, I don't have an animation, I just color the character in a certain color so I can know what she's doing. But that's basically it, yeah. They're not lizard people. They're all neatly colored. It's just this one is kind of different. But yeah. Them's the breaks. Reef made a very good point about shadows. You probably addressed it yesterday, but I wasn't here. Oh yeah, no, they do have shadows. You can't see it right now because I don't know where the woodcutter went. She's probably hidden here somewhere, but give me a second. There she is. Yeah, I added a bit of shadows to the ground. And it definitely helps. It is something I want to do. But this is encoded in the sprite. Eventually, I want to do this with a shader. If I can. It's going to be hard, but possibly, if possible, you know, just doing this with a shader would help tremendously. Or maybe even, maybe not with a shader, but at least not putting it directly in the sprite. Just separating it somehow, you know. I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work, but yeah. Also, the trees don't have shadows. Nothing has shadows. You know, it's just a whole thing. But yeah, they're just poison. They're just poison. It's okay. I need to do the little bubbles coming out of their head, right? That's usually when people. That's usually how people assign or you know think that they're poisoned or anything. Ew, friends. I was hoping for proof of lizard people. Unfortunately, not here. No, there's no lizard people here. And now the lizard people is shy. She's gone to the back of the hut. She's right here. Yeah. Tugan, welcome. Does this support networked multiplayer? Oh gosh, no. Are you kidding? The game is barely even done, let alone multiplayer. No. No multiplayer. I mean, I don't think it will ever have multiplayer. I mean, never say never, right? But I'm not counting on it, to be quite frank. So no. She's a sorcerer and vanquished the shadows. It's true. She's a badass. Sorcery Supreme. Hiya, Krishna. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Let there be light. Yes. I really need to, because it really helps, especially with the characters and everything. It really does help. And also the shadows on trees and stuff. The lack of shadows is kind of hurting the game right now. But I do need to add them at some point. Because they would need to be in different layers. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm thinking of retouching other stuff today. Some of the other stuff also needs tweaking, so that's what I'm probably gonna do. Yeah. Oh, also the ads are already over. Let me just post real quick before I forget. Post, and post. Okay. So no microtransactions in blockchain either? No, not at all. No. If I ever do, paid content for the game, right? In the off chance that I make some paid content for the game, it will either be an expansion or something along those lines. I'm not keen into microtransaction stuff, so no. What does the multiplayer would do in this type of game? You'd all be building separate colonies in the same forest and maybe trading, like Settlers of Catan, etc. That would be interesting. Yeah, that would be cool. But yeah, right now, I'm not even gonna touch that. The game is already complex as is. Adding multiplayer on top of this, I would be here the rest of my life, and the game would probably not be finished. Off chance, we already said we'd pay for the original animation, but I mean, you don't need to pay for that. That can be just a cute Easter egg. You don't need to pay for that. It's fine. Hi, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are having a nice Thursday. I hope the day is treating you good, and I hope things are nice. Yeah. If your game is paid in single player microtransactions, wouldn't make sense unless you make it multiplayer and free. Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not gonna do that. No, game is. I mean, there is a 1% chance that this game becomes multiplayer. I don't think it's gonna happen unless, I don't know, the game exploded in popularity and it would literally just become a sensation overnight. I don't think that's ever gonna happen, and that's not gonna happen. So don't count on the multiplayer, right? Just, it's not gonna be multiplayer. It's gonna be single player. Don't. I'm good. Glad to hear it. Welcome in. Hi, Rescoder. Welcome. Are there any pirate ship destinations in Portuguese? Good question. Pirate ship destinations? I don't know, actually. Yeah. I mean, I would assume that maybe the Madeira and the Azores would be pirate destinations, but I don't know. I really don't know. For some reason, I had the idea to run a quiz night for my Slay the Spire friends. And that somehow spiraled into me making a whole game for it. Well, there you go. Somehow I made a whole quiz game in like 10 hours. Godot genius. Let's go. That's the way. Only underwater. True. When you become the next Eric Barone, please remember us. Nah, are you kidding? No, that ain't happening. That would be weird. Maybe cool, but I don't think that's happening. It's it would be rare to be popular overnight. No offense, I didn't try to meet any root stuff. Oh no. I am totally aware that it's not going to happen. All right. It's just, I'm just saying that in the off chance that the game becomes super popular, maybe I would, expand the game beyond its initial scope. But since that's not happening, you might discount it immediately, just immediately. Portuguese discoveries predate the whole pirate thing. Yeah, I guess. Hello, beautiful people. Hello, Genesis. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, you beautiful person as well. I hope you're having a nice Thursday. Welcome in. Oh, and rabbits. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. hello, y'all. I hope the day is treating you good. Just okay. I think we're good. I think we're nice. All right. So yeah, today Today and possibly tomorrow. I don't know exactly what's gonna happen yet. I'll be doing a more of a loose approach to things. I don't have a specific thing that I'm going to tackle. I am starting off with a specific thing, but what happens after that, it's a mystery. It's a Pandora's box here. You probably don't remember the story, but I've been here in the stream before a long time ago. I see. Welcome in. How's progress going? Going pretty good. I just finished one example of a character yesterday. It's what you're seeing right now, character walking around doing its thing. There's just one variation so far, but eventually, I'll add more clothing and more hair and stuff. But right now I'm gonna stay with this one. It's just gonna be, a lot of blue villagers hanging around, blue dressed villagers walking around. But yeah, basically that's it. I finished the character, and today I'm gonna take it a little, a little easier, quote unquote. And I'm gonna do some other stuff today because I've been struggling a lot with some of the art style choices that I've made, specifically the outlines / line art stuff. So today is just gonna be me just experimenting with stuff, and also just touching up a few things that I see here and there, and that'll probably be it. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. I mean, it's slowly coming together. I just need to do a whole pass on everything to make sure that everything is consistent, right? But outside of that, I think we're good. I think we're okay. We are a-okay. But yeah, that's pretty much it. There's still a lot of placeholder stuff as well. Some of the tiles you can clearly see that they're still from the placeholder art, and I want to replace that. And maybe I will do some of that today, the whole replacing some of the old stuff. But yeah, roof when I need to do the roof. That is one of the other things I need to do. Yes, I need to do a different roof because this roof looks absolutely hideous, and it's not what's the word? It's not oh man, what is the word for it? It's not consistent with what I want, right? It needs to be a conical thatched roof, basically. And I haven't done that yet. So, yeah. That's also another thing that I need to tackle. But the roof is going to be a little harder. That's the thing. I have been researching ways to do that and not go crazy. Because doing spherical stuff in pixel art is bit of a problem, but should be easy enough. I just need to take some time, which I haven't had a lot recently. That's my whole problem is just that. It's I need a little time to research stuff. Is that a ghost on the left? What do you mean? A ghost? No. I don't know. There's a bunch of new people joining the project at work, and our manager is going to introduce them to us in a few minutes. So see you later, Doja. See you later, Reef. Go do your thing. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you. The gray girl. Oh, you mean this thing? It's supposed to be a statue. I know it doesn't read like that. Yeah. And it's a statue. Yeah. It's supposed to be a statue. But it's still the old placeholder art stuff. So it looks very different from everything else. Don't think too much into it. It's fine. Oh, David, welcome. Hello, chat. How's everybody doing? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Hello. How do you do? Oh, Brigadiku is a meme on the All Issues subreddit. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. See you later. Cool later. Cool later. Yeah. It's a reminder of the first version of the art. Yeah, it's pretty much still the placeholder over there. I really need to I really need to change all of this. Maybe that's what I'll start doing a little bit. Just getting rid of the placeholder art today as much as I can, because I can't do the roof. The roof is still something I need to tackle, and that it's gonna take a while to figure out, but yeah. Add your face to the statue. Oh no, good lord. No, it's fine. The statue's fine. Don't worry about it. Good. Thanks for asking. Awesome. And thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome in. So, okay. For today, I was going to start off with the trees in the overworld. I'm actually going to restart the game because I just realized that I forgot to that settlement has what's the word for it? It doesn't have a warehouse, and it needs to. Otherwise, I can't do anything. Here. There we go. Okay. So, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to test if changing the line art on these trees. First of all, these trees look kind of iffy, but that's okay. They're not supposed to look good right now. Eventually, I'll make them look good. For now, it's just they just exist, and that's good enough for me, right? Also, maybe what I'll do today is actually decrease the number of trees that are around. But I would need to turn them into entities, so that would maybe I'll do that tomorrow, right? Today I'm still gonna do art, and tomorrow I'll just try to do the whole trees thing. It's gonna be an interesting thing, yeah. But yeah, let's fix the trees because I want to see what it looks like with line art, colored line art, basically. Right now they're all colored in a dark black outline, which looks okay for a cartoony style, but that's not what I'm hinting at. So yeah, I'm gonna change that and see if it looks good. If it doesn't, we'll just revert. That's always the last resort. That's the last option. I can just revert it all back, and it's okay. Let's get going with that. Let's see. Where are the dark? Leave that one alone. That'll do. Finally. I think this is the light one. Oh no, this is actually a mid-tone. Because I could always do just no outline at all. Just do the three like this. But we'll see. We're doing a little experiment here. Because this does bulk threes quite a bit. So I don't know. I don't know what this is gonna do, but we're gonna try. Always try. Let me look up a reference image before I do anything. Go. It does look a little bit better right from the get-go because, the layering doesn't make it look that bad. We're gonna replace this and see what it looks like in the game. And then just a single tree. This. Okay, let's put this on the actual sprites. I'm gonna keep the old ones, I think. Yeah, we can keep the old ones right here. And just replace the new ones with the thing. Oh, Hado Kanan, welcome, welcome. Good afternoon, Mr. The Younglings. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. I hope things are good. Okay, let's just replace these. Okay. Moment of truth. Okay. Immediately, that doesn't look as... It doesn't stand out as much anymore, you know? It definitely helps. Yeah, I definitely think no line art, or at least colored line art for certain things, is definitely the way to go. Actually, I should do that on the settlements too. Let me look at those packed forests. I like it. Hi, Azito. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean, I do need some variation, right? I need some more tiles so it doesn't look as uniform all the time. But yeah, the whole taking away the line art bit is definitely the way to go. There is also the option, of course, of taking out the line art altogether, which is what I'm going to try now and see if it looks any decent. Let me put this here, and then I'm going to try to recreate this as best I can, and we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, okay. I think there's a better way of doing this. I'll take this off, and then I'll do the whole replacement thingy. If it's not, it's fine. It's not like it needs to be, you know, extremely precise or anything. There we go. I'm just gonna see if you know, because the other tree, the line art does make it a little bit bulky. Oh, these don't need anything. Yeah, it's just these two. There's a lot of overlap, so I guess, yeah. I have to use the emote. It's so cool. I need to change it a little bit. I don't think it reads that well when it's small, right? It doesn't read all that well. I want to redo it at some point. You know, maybe make it a little bit more focused on the face or something. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I do like it. It's just that it's too small. It doesn't read all that well. Do you have plans? Do you have plans that how NPCs would do? Like, would help the player or just roaming around? If not appropriate, you can skip. No, I mean, there are going to be NPCs going around. Yes, absolutely. That is one thing that I want to do for sure. But that is not that's not done yet. That's the thing. But yeah, I definitely want to do that at some point. Wait, I'm copying it. You're not supposed to copy, you're just supposed to put it there. Okay, let's see how this looks. Yeah, it doesn't look as good. I guess it's because it kind of meshes with the grass too much. If they were different colors from the grass, maybe this would work. But yeah, it's the color scheme again. It's always the color scheme. I'm going to get haunted by this forever. So for now, I'm just gonna leave the line art on, the colored line art. I think it's the one that looks the best, to be quite frank. I'm gonna leave this one there. I think that's the one that looks the best, quite frankly. Yeah, I mean, sure, it bulks up the trees a little bit, but at least they look like proper actual things. Oh man. It's quite hot weather today. I mean, it's been pretty bad in terms of weather. Yeah. Very hot. It's 53 degrees Celsius here. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's getting a little warm. Yeah. Celsius. These colors be scheming. I mean, for certain things, the colors work well, right? But for some other things, it's a bit of a problem. I don't think I have enough color variation for this. But that is something that I need to research a bit more. I've researched it quite a bit, but it does need a bit more research. Can you speak American? Jay, a word of caution. Do not show on stream what caused the dismissal of the CEO of X. Oh God. I don't want to know, do I? Okay. Thanks for the heads up, Sadly, only English. Try Fahrenheit and speak in feet, please. No. You can pry meters off my cold dead hands. Portugal is like hot or hotter, I imagine. It is a bit toasty. Yeah, it is a bit uncomfortable, let's say. If you go outside. Inside the house, it's bearable. It's tolerable. But outside, Wait, CEO of X is gone. We got rid of Elron. That would be nice. Haven't been on that portal for a while. I think the CEO is different, right? Isn't it? Like, Elrond is the owner, but I don't think he's the CEO. It's something like that. It's 127.4 Fahrenheit per miles per kids shot in schools. Oh God. Elon is not the CEO of X. It was a woman. Ah, okay. Ooh, okay. Then yeah, I think I know who this woman in question is. I think I've seen her in a video once. Anyway, it's been 5 days since a school has been shot up. We're doing good over here. Yikes. What's that outside thing that you're talking about? I have no idea. I just see buildings and some trees outside, but can't catch me dead going over there. Oh, Pakuru, thank you so much for the sub. Oh my gosh, thank you, holy crap, thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Until Grok, the XAI, yeah, I know of it, made erotic fanfic about her. What? Dude, what? That, okay, cool. That, cool. That's cool. That, yeah, that's real nice, I guess. Whew. Yeah, I think David's got the best of it. Is like, I think that's the appropriate answer. Yeah. Oh, but Pakuru, thank you so much for the sub. I don't know if you're in there, but thank you so much. Grok is certainly trained on Twitter. Ugh. I put it on the Discord. Gotcha. I'm okay, I'm okay over here. looking around on Google Maps. What the hell is Lago Rosa? Looks deadly. I mean, wait a minute. Lago Rosa. What? Wait. Is it this thing? It looks something taken out of a science fiction movie. I don't know where this is, but wait, let me see if I can find a better picture of this. Ah, here we go. There was a higher quality version of this. And I just didn't. Is it this thing? What the heck is this? Don't show it on stream. Really don't. No, I'm not even gonna read it right now. I'm okay. I'm good. I'll probably read it on my own time, but you know, it's fine. Holy crap. Yeah, it's it looks cute, you know, just a little deadly. You are correct. I'm enjoying the process of experimenting so much. I'm planning to start making a game with Godot, and I'm trying to find devs here on Twitch. I see, but thank you so much. You know, thank you so much for the sub. Either way, thank you, and welcome in. You know, welcome to you know the crazy zone. Over here, we make games and go crazy while doing them. But you know, nothing's precluding you from just making a game and not go crazy. You know. You can do that. You can do that. It's totally fine. But welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much. It looks like the island is screaming. It definitely comes off that way. Yeah. Hiya, Kent. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. It's like that because some algae, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it has to be something related to, you know, to the wildlife over there. Like all the pink looks like a mouth. Yeah. I can see it. I can definitely see it. But it is weird, for sure. Sounds great. Yeah, I mean, you know, make yourself at home. It's totally fine. Actually, Shona makes games, and we just come here to distract her from making games. Not you two. Et tu, brute. I'm just kidding. It's fine. Yeah, it's basically the make a game challenge. I'm trying to make a game, but then everyone in chat keeps talking about cool stuff that you know, that I wanted to, that I also want to talk about, and then I get derailed for 2 hours, and you know, them's the breaks here. Yeah. Doing everything except the thing I came for. I opened my PC to study, but not watching videos on your stream. Well, you know, at some point, Krishna, you gotta just shut everything down and focus. You know, it's focus time. I'm making a game while watching your stream. Well, there you go. Yeah, good to know. Now she's blaming chat. Let's leave everyone. Oh my gosh. Game dev with obstacles. It's a new Olympic sport. True. Maybe we should make it an Olympic sport. Yeah. Even with no sound, I'm paying more attention to the stream than the meeting I'm on. Reef. Tisk. You're fine. I mean, I don't know if the meeting is too boring or something, but hang in there. You know, you're gonna be okay. Oh, and Krishna, thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. That's a name I haven't heard in years. Hiya, Cells, welcome in. How's the game? Doing good. You know, just getting more stuff done. Still not complete, mind you. There's still a bunch of stuff to do. But today I'm experimenting with a few other things. I was doing art yesterday and managed to get characters going. You know, characters that have clothes now and they have hair and everything. You can't see them very well because, well, you can see them walking around here. Yeah, there they are. Although, yeah, they just don't. Can't see them very well because all the trees. I need to get rid of the trees. But there they are. They're doing their own thing. right over there, chilling. But yeah, now that I finished that, I'm actually working on other stuff. I'm, going through art as a whole and trying to, improve things here and there. Yeah. I'm old. No, you're not. Focus time is less the distraction time. Never mind. Bye. Have a great day and make sure you don't have. Yeah. Gotcha. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, Krishna. Go ahead, do your studies, do your things, and focus. Focus time. I just turned on CC. Well, now you'll hear what I'm saying. That's why Next was so insistent on me putting in the CC, right? It's also because he wanted to go to meetings and he basically understand what I was saying. Yeah. Kind of weird that all the viewers get a meeting at 15 o'clock. I mean, sometimes that's how it goes. Are you using C# or Godot script for this one? It looks great, by the way. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is C#, like Fire mentioned. This game wasn't initially a Godot game. I ported it from Unity a while ago, and I decided to keep the C# base. So, just I got a lot of tools and a lot of libraries in C# that I've developed over the years. So that's why I decided to stick with C#, basically. It was 11 here to complement the daily meeting that happened from 9 to 10 and make the morning completely unproductive. Unproductive mornings. What can you do? C# because GD script sucks. No, I mean, I'm not sure it does. I know you're just kidding, Genesis. But yeah, both are fine. Both are totally fine. Daily meeting is one of the best creations from Satan. Maybe, yeah. Guys, it's the weekly push to have her make her own engine. Now you port this game to Source Engine. Zeno, I know you want Source Engine to happen, and so do I, okay? But you cannot do this to me, man. You can't just keep insisting on the Source Engine, because otherwise it will happen at some point. But no, I mean, this game would never get done. I would love to do that. I would love to go back to engine making at some point, but not now. I need to have a game first. I need to have something out there first. I am not doing that again. I'm not just reinventing the wheel. No, I ain't doing that. Enthusi now. True. I made the choice of going with GDScript to learn Godot, coming from C++ and C#, and I'm finding it surprisingly fun toy box. Yeah, no, I mean, both, Genesis was just kidding, of course. And, most of the time when people, go with the C# versus GDScript thing here on chat, it's mostly for, for fun and giggles. But yeah, I mean, both are totally fine. Either way, you're good. Yeah. Can you tell me Source Engine doesn't sound good? It does. It does. I like it, It really does. It really does. Maybe it will happen at some point, Maybe. Valve would kill it on the spot. That is true. At least with that name. Yeah. It wouldn't have to. It couldn't be that. It would have to be something else. They're busy edging every 90s and 2000s gamer with Half-Life 3. That's also true. Yeah. You mean like me? Like us, my brother. Like us. Yeah. Absolutely. All right, I know. I was just commenting that I actually like it. For example, I know GML, Game Maker, as well. And it's not very fun, although very easy to work with. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Well played. Yeah. Zito did a good one there. Valve just hates the number 3 for some reason. No Portal 3, Left 4 Dead 3, or Half-Life 3. I mean, to be fair, okay. I played through the only franchise that I've played the both games, right, has been Portal 2, Portal 1 and 2. At some point, I would rather just not have a Portal 3 than just pushing it out the gate because it's a sequel, you know? If they don't have the drive to do it, or even if they don't feel inspired to do a sequel to that, you know, that's fine. That's cool. Portal 1 and 2 are cool, you know? That's okay, you know? I'm good with what we got. Portal 1 and 2 are pretty good, you know? If I would rather them not do anything than just soil the Portal franchise with a third sequel that just isn't inspired, you know? That's just more of the same. So, you know, good on them, you know? Or episode 3. Hiya B, welcome. If you make Source Engine, then you don't need to pay part of your profits to Godot when the game explodes. I mean, yeah, there would be that, but still, the kind of things that I'm doing with Godot right now is I would take a long time to make these things by myself, right? I mean, not to say that wouldn't be fun, but the game wouldn't come out ever. Like ever. Like ever. But you know, I am totally okay. I've actually had this discussion a while ago. I am totally okay with after the game comes out. I don't know how much money I'm gonna make from it. Of course, that's a closed box until I get to open it on release, I guess. But if I ever make, you know, any money, I guess I do want to at least pay it forward, right, to the Godot Foundation by just picking up a percentage. I don't know what kind of percentage would be, you know, relevant or even, you know, interesting to put there. But I definitely do want to pay it forward and, you know, help the Godot Foundation, you know, maintain the engine, keep working on new stuff. Because, you know, I've been using it so far. So, yeah, I do want it to succeed and to, you know, I wanted to keep on improving, basically. I'm all in for the custom engine. I even have this book that I purchased nearly 20 years ago and never read a bit. Ooh. I think I've seen this before. I didn't read it, but I think I've seen this elsewhere. 3D game engine design, a practical approach to real-time computer graphics. Very cool. You know what I would like to do? I'm not even sure if I would call it an engine per se. I would love to do an ECS system someday. And I say that as in, like, oh, that's super easy, you know. Just make an ECS system, you know, you're fine. But at least I would love to what's the word for it? I would love to reverse engineer an ECS system and make one on my own, or at least part of it, just to see how that works, you know? I think that'd be cool. And then I could use it everywhere. Be pretty cool. Watch them announce Dota 3 next year. You haven't played Half-Life and Half-Life 2? No. I know. Bring out your pitchforks. But yeah, I have to play them at some point, but I haven't done that yet. Yeah. I agree. Honestly, they try to innovate rather than just do the same thing over and over again, which is why I believe their games and their franchises are so beloved, right? Most franchises, they try to do it year by year, and they kind of saturate the kinds of stuff that they can do, or rather they become kind of uninspired. The sequels become kind of uninspired. But I think Valve has the right approach. I mean, to be fair, they do have way more money than God, but I like the fact that they don't just push out a sequel because they can, right? They want to make it right. You know, I think that's commendable, especially nowadays. Hiya, Juicy. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Half-Life Alyx was my game of the year when it came out. Gotcha. I haven't played any of those. I really need to play those, yeah. Instead of Portal 3, they released Narbonic Drop 2. I don't even know what that is. Did they ever have... Oh gosh. At this point, would Half-Life 3 even satisfy anyone? Can you imagine the amount of perfection it would need to be in a time that games were killed in the first reviews in a couple of hours? Yeah, the what's the word for it? The ecosystem has definitely changed. You know, the whole thing around games and everything. It's definitely a different time. Yeah. Not only that, Valve themselves said they only want to release a new one if they get a leap in mechanics and technology like they did from 1 to 2. I can't even imagine that in 2025. What would be that leap? I wouldn't know. Yeah. Half-Life 3 in full dive VR. The very first game for the Valve Mind Jump. Ooh. That sounds kind of scary, but also kind of badass. Yeah. Honestly, for indie games, Godot or the idea of open source is a better option. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. For a small sum of $100. ECS is the rabbit hole I keep falling into. I love it. I love the idea of it, and I keep trying to implement it even in places I shouldn't. I want to... Mainly, I like to reverse engineer stuff. Basically, if I see a system, right, I like to try and doing it on my own first so I can understand it, you know, so when I use an actual, you know, specific library or engine that uses it, right, then I'll know what it's trying to do, right? I do like it, yeah. Honestly, making ECS that's more usable is absolutely something there's a lot of space for, in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, I'd love to tackle that at some point, yeah. Not sure if it's going to happen for this game, although this game would, I believe, benefit a lot from a system like that. But, you know, could be a thing. Could be a thing. AI game where the plot writes itself and it's different every time you play it. Making on-game engine for production. It's like making my own operative system to run a Hello World program. Yeah, at some point, I mean, it depends on what kinds of stuff you find valuable creatively, right? Some people will find more or will be happier, you know, coding an engine as opposed to coding a game, right? There's a space for everybody. Narbacular Drop. My bad. It's the predecessor to Portal. I never heard of it. Let me look it up. Because the first thing that you wrote, Narbonic Drop, was it? Oh. I had never heard of this. Oh, so this is... Okay. Interesting. That is so cool. Yeah, I had no idea that this was a student project that eventually got hired at Valve. That's so cool. That's pretty neat. I think there's genuinely an argument for using it for nearly everything. I haven't been able to wrap my head around it enough to do it for really complicated data structures, though. Makes sense. Oh, thank you for the like, V. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, it was an IGF Student Showcase winner. Huh. Interesting. I hadn't heard of it, funnily enough. VR was very fun. I would like to make one of my own in the future. Well, yeah. That's pretty neat, yeah. Oh, pea-brain worm, still too strong sometimes. That's the thing. That I believe that making something like ECS would not only be interesting as in an engineering challenge, I guess, but also it would be a different way to organize things. It would have to, you know, you'd have to wrap your brain around it a little bit. Engine is not the hardest part. Making an editor is the hardest part. That is absolutely true. Yeah. The code underlying an engine is usually fine, right? I mean, sure, it has its intricacies, it has the stuff that it needs to do, right? It's still complicated, but making an editor on top of it so you can actually use the engine easily, that's where everything goes to die, basically. Is 100% correct? Making tools is remarkably challenging and time consuming. Absolutely. Yeah. I've only ever done small tools, and that was on top of engines, right? I never did. Well, to be fair, I did do a few tools on my own, right? But even then, they're very simple and they're not by any means, intricate, right? Because making these tools able to be used by an end user, right? A common person, it's very tricky and challenging to do, for sure. B may or may not have been a tools developer in a previous job. I haven't been exactly a tools developer, as in my whole sole job was being a tools developer, but I have developed tools in the past. Yeah. So, yeah, I was usually, in most of the projects, I was usually gameplay programmer, tool developer, technical artist, all in between, right? Everything in between, I was doing all of that. I was juggling all of that. But I was never a dedicated tools developer. But I have done a few, yeah. You were a tools developer? I'm over here just being a tool. Damn. Nah, Zeno, come on. Don't sell yourself short like that. Come on. I like the idea of game engines that does not have editors, that are basically frameworks to make games. That is very it's very common. There are a lot of them nowadays. I kind of, in a way, I've never used, well, to be fair, sure, there are a few tools that Godot has that make it very easy, to do certain things, but in most cases, I prefer to use, well, Unity and Godot. When I was using Unity, I did this too. I basically like to use game engines as frameworks as much as I can, right? Because, there's always stuff that is going to be more convenient to do in the editor and everything like that. But I try to distance myself from the editor as much as possible. I usually like to use them as frameworks most of the time. Which is why when I needed to make the transition from Unity to Godot, it was easier for me. I didn't rely a lot on the editor side of things. So the setup was basically non-existent. I ported the code over to Godot because, there's different things. Godot does things a little differently than Unity, right? But the process was very, very easy to do because of that. Because I use these engines as basically frameworks. I don't know. I guess I just like it better this way. I don't know. I made tools to support automated testing of cell phones. Ah, very cool. Very cool. Yeah. That's pretty neat. But yeah. Making tools is very challenging. I should know. Okay, let me look it up here real quick. What the? What are you doing here? Hello? Wait, are you supposed to be... Are you supposed to be that? Wait a minute. Oh, it disappeared now. What the heck was that? I'm not crazy, okay? She was there. I saw it. Doesn't seem to be anything here again. I guess. Okay, given that. Here, I guess I must have some sort of bug in there that makes it the character appear again. Fun thing, Android does UI automation through a magic hard-coded accessibility service instead of having it as a feature of the window manager. Huh. I wonder why. That is weird. Yeah. What the heck? I mean, sure, if it works, I guess. But that is a little weird. Agreed. Ads already? Yeah, it's already been an hour. What the heck is happening, y'all? How is it already an hour in? Are you kidding me? Okay. I will take about it's ads are coming in about 20-ish seconds. I will take a quick break during the ad break and then I'll come back. That's gonna take a while. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do next is just take off the line art in these small bits as well. These village indicators. Just to see how it looks. I mean, it kind of looks good in black because it kind of stands out, right? But I just want to do a little test, see if it works. Okay, ads are in. I will see you guys in a little bit. I'll be back after the break. Pew. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah. All the pews. Jazz hands. Yes. I do that a lot. I don't know. I just like doing it. At this point, it's I just enjoy it too much. What can I say? All right, let me just. Where are? Did I never? Let me just check something. I don't remember where those houses are in my original files, so I'm gonna have to mess up this one. Which one are you? It would be kind of hilarious if you did it off stream. Just returning from shopping. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. I don't do it all that often. I just like doing it here because, you know, it's funny. Hello, pool boy, jazz hands. Exactly. Where did I put that? Did I just do it? No, because I remember I did it. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay. All right. Let's see. I want to do... Oh, that is actually a good point. I can actually pick this up. Yes. Perfect. Take this off. I'm going to add line art to this. But actually, let me make a new file for this. Because the colors are different and everything is different. Wait. No, not open. I want to make it 512 should be okay. Yeah, it's going to be a small thing anyway. Over there. Give me... Yeah, I want this thing. Over there. Okay. Let's do a few tweaks to this. First of all, we need to remove this line underneath. Disappear. Same thing for everything, I guess. And then I'm gonna actually... some of this stuff around. And I want to recolor this with the new palette too. So let's do that. Parece castanhas. He spoke the forbidden language. Arrest him, guards. Stop right there, criminal scum. You spoke on the ancient language. The forbidden tongues. That's right. Someone mentioned this a while back. This palette has no reds, no actual reds. I really need a new palette. It's now it's quite visible that I need a new palette. But you know, we'll tackle that eventually, I guess. Should be fine. Já marchavam umas castanhas. Another one. Oh my gosh. Castanhas é bom. Eu gosto de castanhas. I have a feeling that everyone here speaks Portuguese and we're just practicing English. Hey, I mean, you know, if that's what it takes, then yeah. No, I mean, there are a lot of people here who don't speak Portuguese, right? That's why I usually talk in English, because there's a lot of people out there who come in here and I don't want people to just hear me start talking and think to themselves, what is this alien language, you know? I'll say it again for the benefit of those that abandoned you yesterday. You need a bigger palette. Yeah. I need a bigger palette, for sure. It's getting more apparent the more I do art. Yeah. See, yes. A bunch of pushed out not the bunchers on this stream for sure. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. What kind of colors am I gonna use for this thing? Oh, right, because, yeah, I forgot about that. Anyway. First of all, you're kind of supposed to be brown, right? I think you're supposed to be brown. That looks kind of dark, though. Let's use a lighter shade. Well, in combination with that roof, that looks pretty bad. I'm actually gonna do a thatched roof on this thing. There. Oh, that looks cuter. There you go. Okay. That looks way better. But also, these need to be stone. I just realized. Not wood. Because they, you know... Sometimes they did wooden houses, but... most of them... or most of the ones that survived, anyway... were made of stone instead. So we're gonna do that. Yeah. Looks cute. We're gonna need a bigger X. Makes me think of sharks. Yes. Along with a bunch of acai enjoyers. Bigger palette, rainbow sharks. Yes. Indeed. Indeed. I'm acai's biggest hater. Do you like acai? Because my Brazilian colleagues have tried to explain to me how good it is and the pictures of it. Huh. Let me see. Let me see. I think I've had it before. I don't remember. Maybe I didn't. Or maybe I just heard about it. Huh. It kind of looks like... It kind of looks like a mix between, I don't know, chocolate, butter, and ice cream? It's so weird. I never tried it. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Yeah, I never tried this. I was confusing it with something else. I neither like it nor dislike it, at least not in the form it's usually sold. It's a purple fruit with an earthy taste. Gotcha, gotcha. It's like a milkshake with a lot of consistency. Yeah, it does look like it, for sure, for sure. It's sold in a paste mixed with a bunch of sweets and nuts. Ah. The thing about acai is that depending on the region, it can be totally different. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, that usually happens with most dishes. Yeah. The way they showed it to me, it was the consistency of ice cream and it was mixed with food. It does look kind of bit like, I don't know, mousse and ice cream and butter all at once. I don't know. It's weird. But it's typical from northern Brazil. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, in that form. Oh, Totem! Welcome, welcome! Howdy, howdy. Quick hi as usual. No problem, no problem. I hope your move is going well and you're doing good. I hope you're having a nice Thursday. That looks both like eldritch food and yummy food. It's a bit of a weird mix, I will agree. Yeah. But yeah, this is acai. Acai? Am I saying that correctly? Acai? Acai? She can cook, she can cook. I mean, I don't have access to this, but the accent on the I. Acai. Is that it? You're all making him hungry. Yeah. You know, me, yeah. That's usually how this goes over here. You know, besides game dev, this is a stream for food talk. So, you know. Here in the Southeast, it's like an ice cream, but in the North, it's something you eat along with your dinner. Ah, kind of like a paste then. Kind of like what's the word for it? You know, kind of like a sauce, I guess. That's the export version. It is my understanding that in the Amazon region, they don't consume it as processed as this. Ah, interesting. There's also the acai diet. They offer you something and you say, acai que eu como. Why are you like this? Why are you all like this? Okay, I'm gonna get this out of here. I've been spending the last 3 days on bringing up a web app that was supposed to be run only on Windows on a Linux server all by myself. Please look at what a cassata and cannoli is. I think I've seen that before. Let me see. Cassata. Oops, I mistyped it. Crap. Cannoli. Something like this? Okay, give me a second. Open up. Something like this? Is it like a dessert? It kind of looks like a dessert. It looks tasty. Meu Deus. Don't you give me. I heard this from Cuddy Costa. Chat reflects the streamer. I mean, maybe. As we like to say over here, look at it. Yeah. Chaos. Exactly. Welcome to the stream, y'all. Welcome to the chaos. Thank you for weighing in. Oh, God. Both are desserts. This is cannoli, but they do not look authentic. They look like some gourmet French guy interpretation. No chocolate drops in the original ones. Ah, okay. Because, you know, there's a bunch of... there's even one with what seems like pieces of gummy bears. Or maybe it's dried fruit. I don't know. It's one or the other. It's kind of like this. I'm assuming that this is also blasphemous. But a lot of the ones that I'm seeing has this, dried stuff on it. So I'm assuming that's the correct version of it. I don't know. Let me show you the good ones. All right. Food blasphemy. Yeah, you know. With such a religious topic as food, there has to be food blasphemy into the mix. It has a Christmas palette color. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I like the little Santa. It looks cute. But all right, I'll let Totem weigh in on the issue because I have no idea what they're supposed to look like normally. Yeah, I could go from some dorayaki with ice cream now or melon bread. Oh man, those are both so good. Except this palette is red. I hate that you're right. Send both on Discord. Ah, okay. Ah, oh, they do have kind of a Christmassy vibe to them. They look nice and they look very tasty too. So these are what? These are the cassata or the cannoli? Let me see the other one. Oh, this one looks like a mix between a yogurt and a pudding. Let me just resize these things so that both are actually visible. There you go. Look closely at the shape. Gotcha. Cannoli. Cassata is like a cake. Ah, okay. So this on the right side is the cassata, and this is the cannoli. Makes sense. Yeah. They look very good. They both look very good. I like that this one kind of looks like a mix between a pudding and a yogurt. Check the other picture. Oh, you sent another one. Huh. That's the inside of it? Interesting. So this is the inside of a cassata. Like this. So there's this, and then the inside looks like this. Right? Did I get that right? The cream is pure ricotta. Ricotta. Not even too much sugar. Ah! Not 100% realistic, but it's pretty close to it. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Ah, interesting. Man, this is making me kind of hungry, not gonna lie. But yeah, it looks very nice. They also make cassata with ice cream. I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. Imagine ice cream cake with a pure sugar frosting. Oh god. That sounds very tasty, but also, you know, pretty bad for you. I mean, sure, it tastes good, but at what cost, right? Yeah, but this looks pretty good. Pretty nice. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. Bad for your body, good for your soul. That's the way to go. You need to open a PO box. Maybe one day I'll open a PO box. Sure, I can do that sometime. Did I use? I used a darker color, I think. Because usually these are marbles, don't you? I can't watch mukbang streams. It's 100% bad if you're watching your weight though. But soul? Damn. Yeah, I imagine. Please warn us in advance. Wait, is mukbang a dish or something? I'm confused now. Holy moly. Okay. I see it. Mukbang streams are Asian girls eating large amounts of foods. Yeah, I can see that. Holy crap, dude. What is this? It's huge. It's like a huge frying pan filled to the brim with stuff. God dang, that's a lot of food. I wouldn't even be able to eat a portion of this, let alone all of it. Mukbang is a Korean feast. Yeah, I mean, look at this thing. Holy moly, dude. Even looking at it is making me queasy. Mental note, Jay will Google any word chat says, because I don't know what they mean, right? I want to learn. God damn. Yeah, this is truly a goddamn moment. I could barely eat like a portion, like a corner like this. I could barely eat that, let alone the whole thing. I would be sick at the second serving. It's insane. Holy crap. I'm even gonna close this, otherwise I'm gonna go sick. Eesh. Mukbang comes from Korean barbecue. It's usually meat, as far as I know. Might be wrong. Don't call me on this. I'm just bringing up pictures that because I searched the word on, and that was one of the first images that came out. Because yeah, there are some that aren't just noodles. I'm seeing some here that have actual meat and other stuff. I think it's tofu and other things. Some of them have pizza. It's just a bunch of food. The only the only thing that is common to all of them is just it's a bunch of food. Holy crap. Look at this thing. It's enough to make you go sick. Holy moly. How can they eat all of it? God dang. I'm just sick. I'm sick just for watching. Yeah, yeah. It makes you sick just watching it. It's so much food. And this is how you kill the food talk. Noted. And sorry. No, it's totally fine. It looks good. Oh, no. It looks really good. But it's too much food, man. Just, sure. Bring me food like this, but a small dish. Small dish is fine, right? I can't eat all of this. It's too much. Holy crap. But yeah, most of the pictures that I'm seeing here, it's either noodles with something else or, you know, some of them have burgers, which I think is kind of weird, but sure. I mean, yeah, all right. I see it. Starve yourself for a day. I mean, maybe if I starved myself for a day. But give me this food, but in a normal amount, please. Exactly. That would be exactly my thoughts. If I ever went to a place that did that, I'd be, yeah, can you make this food? It looks good and it looks tasty, but just don't do a big one, all right? Give me a normal sized portion meal, if you please. Because otherwise, I'll just explode. Normal sized portion. Weak. Yes, I am weak. It's fine. It's okay. Okay, we'll see how this looks in the end. No, wait. Wait, are they different sizes? Why? What? I never noticed this. Was it like that before? Has it always been like that? What? Let me just fix that real quick. I never noticed this was lopsided. What the heck? All right. What's this food portion shaming? Wait. True. This one kind of loses its shape with the line art, yeah. Because there's a lot of colors, so it's kind of iffy. Yeah. But we're gonna try anyway. See what it looks like. I've recently rediscovered dried fruits. Kiwi, goddamn. I was good on mango and papaya, but kiwi, damn. I see. Must set texture read only so they don't evolve. Maybe, yeah. Hiya, Taurus, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. All right, let's put these in the game and see how it looks. Where are they? I think they're up here. Yeah, they're up here. Move these over. Now delete those. Save. Back to the game. Wait, didn't I? Ah, there we go. Okay. It didn't update immediately for some reason. Okay. I mean, the colors help it stand out a little bit, except for the Roman columns kind of get mixed with the road, I guess. But the road is not going to look like this, I don't think. I mean, depends on the road, too. I don't know. I mean, I have roads with round bits. What the? When did that happen? Did I make that? Oh, I think I did. Yeah, I think I did this one. I totally forgotten. I hadn't looked at this in so long that I totally forgot about it. Agentic A's are nice, but not there yet. Gotta go. No problem, Totem. Thank you so much for tuning in, and enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you're doing good, and I hope you continue to be doing good. Stay safe. Take care. Schizophrenic web developer, welcome in. What do you think about agentic AI and MCP? I don't know what either of those things mean. What's an agentic AI? What? What the heck is an agentic? What? Okay. You bring out the weirdest concepts. Agentic AI. What the heck is this? A class of artificial intelligence that focuses on autonomous systems that can make decisions and perform tasks without human intervention. The independent systems automatically respond to conditions to produce process results. Field is closely linked to agentic automation, also known as agent-based process management systems, when applied to process automation. Applications include software development, customer support, cybersecurity, and business intelligence. I see. All right. That is quite the intro. Yeah, I mean, MCP. Man, I have to look up these things because I don't know heck of it. Model context protocol? What the heck is this? What the heck is this? MCP is an open protocol that standardizes how applications provide context to LLMs. Oh, okay. Sure. Then no, I don't know anything about it. What do I think? I don't know. I haven't read anything on it. That's basically it. That's the whole thing. Just as USB-C provides a standardized way to connect your devices to various peripherals and accessories, MCP provides a standardized way to connect AI models to different data sources and tools. Cool. Yeah, I know next to nothing about this. So I can't weigh in about that stuff, sadly. I'm actually basically open up for your data to easily be sent away over the internet. Yeah. I'm gonna recolor this thing just so I can get a little bit of an impression. I think it's this one, right? Should be this one? It's hard to tell at this point. That is the one I'm using. At least it seems like it. We'll see in a bit. At least the color will be close enough to what I need. Oh god, it looks hideous. I love it. I'm going to give it a different texture. Just, meanwhile, while I don't have the actual conic shape of the roof, I'm just gonna change this a little bit. Okay. How am I going to do that, you ask? I don't know yet. Something maybe not as... That way it will look less like, you know, like a tiled roof. Because that we don't want tiled roofs in. I mean, it's not the worst thing I've ever done, but, you know. It'll do. It'll do. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, web developer. Welcome in. Welcome in. Maybe I shouldn't even... I'll just take this out. Or rather, okay, let me just... Try the other bit. This. I don't know if this is gonna look good, but I can always try. It looks too bright. No. The other one was better. The other one was definitely better. Wait, did I save it? I did. Okay. I mean, ain't perfect, but at least it doesn't look like a tiled roof anymore. You know? I'll take it. I will most certainly take it. That'll do for now. At least for this bit. We're gonna retouch a little bit of everything today. It's gonna be a day where we retouch things everywhere. Okay. Hiya, Fluffy Panda. Welcome in. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. How's it going? Doing good. Doing good. Yeah. See the recent Pyro software drama? I mean, which one? At this point, it's kind of hard to keep track. Hiya, Smalls. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Yeah. Man, typing in this setup is actually... It's actually bad. Bow. Welcome in, Smalls. I hope you're doing good. How is everything? I hope you're streaming well. You know, you want to share anything that you've done? Feel free. Also, if you need to go, it's also totally fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. And yeah, to anybody who hasn't been here, hi, name's Rona. I'm developing this game that you see right here. It's supposed to be a colony sim of sorts, mixed with an RPG. But yeah, I'm currently doing art for it here and there. I'm just going all over the place today. But that's, you know, that's pretty much it. You know, basically that's it. Okay, let me do something. This is gonna be fun. I may share tomorrow because I'm planning to update tomorrow. All right. Fair enough. No problem at all. No problem at all. Okay, let me just, was I... Huge visual overhaul. So nice. All right. That's pretty good. That's kind of what I'm doing here too. Yeah. You really have to be more specific. Yeah, because I don't know if it's something new, if it's something old, as in a few months old or a few weeks old. It's, you know, it could be a bit of everything. Oh, I can actually, give me a second. Do I still have it open here in my recent files? Please say yes. There it is. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Okay. I'm doing it. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Let me... Do I do that here? No. I want to do this somewhere else. I should put this on the other side now that I think about it. Don't save. This is going on this one. I'm gonna merge these two files. I don't think I don't know why I didn't I don't know why I didn't do that. But anyway, actually, give me a second. Oh no, this is not what I wanted to open. Which one was this? Was it this one? And I have so many files. Oh, I mean, could be this one, but it also could not. Could be here. Yeah, I'll put it over here. Sure, that works. That kind of works. It's okay. Bring in the palette, if you please. I'm gonna replace the statue with an actual character now. Oh god. You really have to be more specific. The latest one is a few days old. Some guy called Coding Jesus went through samples of his code, destroyed everything, like truly amateur stuff, not using arrays, not using cycles. Ah, I see. I mean, there must be a reason why that happens, right? Right? I mean, Pirate's been on the hot coals recently, and everyone in the category is talking about them, myself included. Ah, gotcha. I mean, you know. I've only heard of the video. I need to watch it myself, but I've heard it's bad. Ah, I see. Yeah. There are only two reasons. The guy doesn't know better or he's farming controversy. But I mean, I have seen, or rather, back when I started streaming, right? I was watching his streams very frequently, right? That's been happening for quite a while, right? His code was always there, you know? Good or no. I don't use GameMaker. It has its own language. Does his coding style wrong? I mean, I don't know. Not knowing better is not an excuse when you present yourself like a super genius coder. I mean, even for a novice, it sounds awful. Apparently, it doesn't even use proper variables. But that seems weird to me, right? If it's so obvious, right? It has to have a reason, right? Question mark, right? Easy to dunk on him now, and he also put himself in that position. Yeah. That's what I was confused about. He was the root launcher of this entire category. Now, did nobody call him out unless he only streamed the art and design elements? Yeah, because I remember seeing him program the game, right? For a while now. It does, but what I mentioned is common to all languages, and GameMaker scripting also has it. Gotcha. At this point, people just want his head for anything. I mean, possibly, yeah. Hi, Oxydom. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, it kind of feels like that. Wait, I was going to. Nice pixel art. Thank you so much. Thank you, and welcome in. Welcome to the madness. This is madness. This is all madness. Yeah, I can put this right here. Because I'm doing overworld stuff here too. Why didn't I do that before? I don't know. Don't question it. You can close this. Anyway. Let's turn this into a statue, shall we? I'm gonna raise this up a little bit. 1, 2. All right, that gives me 2 pixels of leeway. We'll see what I do with them. Oh, wait, I don't need to do that. Well, technically, yes, I do. Yeah, I do. Never mind. We're gonna do it like this. I know that statues didn't exist like this back then. Okay, it's just something to mark places, I guess. Because Hyper commented a code for a streamer showcasing how their code works for people who don't know any better, similar to what Godot does. What's the harm? Not talking any religion, but coding Jesus likes to promote cryptocurrency, which is okay, gotcha. At least for me, I will always compliment him for the good vibes in the community that he built around GameDev and the people that he inspired, including our very own streamer. That is true. Yeah. That is 100% true. I want to give it a pixel of leeway. I feel like that's the best thing to do. But at the same time, the thing's gonna look offset. And I hate that. How big is this going to be? Yeah. I feared that was gonna be it. No. Wait. How big are you? 12 by 12? Sure. Just use something. I don't care. Anything. Do we still need screensavers for our computer screen like in the past? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think you need that anymore. That was back when, monitors had a risk of, getting dead things. So you'd want to refresh it every few seconds, I think. Sure, he's being a jerk, but I still haven't killed anyone. Yeah, I guess that can be an asshole and still be right about power. Both can be true, I suppose. Yeah, being dislikable doesn't disparage the good you do. I get. Yeah, absolutely. Mystic Jennifer. I hope I said that correctly. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Just turn it off. Yeah. Sounds good. I don't agree with Thor sometimes, but I don't trust a crypto scammer. Makes sense. It was to prevent image burn-in. Right, yeah. So, because I believe that happened a lot with arcades, right? I do remember some arcades would just sit on the main menu for quite a bit. And since the menu didn't move, some of them, the menu didn't move, it would just... eventually the image would just freeze in place. It would just burn in the colors. That was kind of funny. I guess that's why they started implementing little demo videos if the screen went on for too long without any interaction. Even back then you didn't need them. Could always just turn it off. People thought they were pretty as well. I guess, yeah. I mean, if we didn't have screensavers, we would never have Johnny Castaway, okay? And Johnny Castaway is the best thing that has ever happened to computing, ever, all right? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I think I've mentioned it on stream before. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. This was a screensaver that was made by Sierra. And it basically was just, there is this guy that is cast away on a deserted island, a little deserted island. And it would randomize the kind of stuff that he would do So sometimes you would be taking a bath. Sometimes you would try to get the coconuts off of the palm tree. Sometimes you'd build a boat. It's a bunch of stuff would happen. I spent untold hours looking at this, okay? I want you to know that. I spent untold hours looking at this thing. It mesmerized me. It's pretty good, you know? And also the sound effects are so cool. The guy who did the voice acting for the character is just so good. It's beautiful. Also, when it was around Christmas time, they would put a little tree on it, which is kind of funny. It's not a problem for a few years. Better to save power and turn it off. Yeah. 1992. Yeah. This screensaver was so cool. I absolutely loved the crap out of it. There were a few events. Sometimes a mermaid would appear or a boat and you would escape. But those were so far and few in between that whenever it happened, it was a huge deal, right? I saw those things happening and I would get so giddy. Man, this is like the coolest thing. I don't know about y'all, but this is the coolest thing that has ever existed in the face of everything, all right? Jay, I much prefer being called fat than old. How dare you, all right? How dare you? CRT uses phosphor. The phosphor lights up when hit by an electron beam. If the phosphor was hit the same way for long periods of time, it may start to retain the glow even if we're not hit. Yeah. But I think we've moved away from that tech, I guess. So now it's no longer as big of a problem. I completely forgot about this. Yeah. You know, pretty cool. Siasiaki. Hell yeah. But yeah, you know, endless hours of my life looking at this guy just doing wacky things. Oh, and there's also the tide, right? Sometimes the tide would be full and the island would be like this, but sometimes the water would go down because the tide was a bit smaller. I can't. Here it is. The tide would go down a little bit and you'd see a little rock. You know, it has a bunch of little cute features, right? I love stuff like this. It's so cool. But yeah. It is pretty cool. OLEDs have a similar issue though, right? I think so, yeah. No, it's just a bunch of very tiny lamps. Yeah. Although I know they're making the OLEDs better now as well. I haven't kept up with that tech. But yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. But, you know, Johnny Castaway. The best thing that ever existed in the world of computing. And I'm not even being half facetious about it, you know? I really, really like it. Okay, let me move over here. I think you're good, right? You're fine. So now if I put you on top of this... That should do. Okay. Now let's color it. Also, yeah, I need to do the line art for it, but... tackle you in a bit. Oh, this is actually reversed. There we go. That'll do. It's not perfect, but it's just a little. A little thingy anyway. Should be okay. Oh, as we're beginning, what? It's been an hour again? What? What do you mean? I think I'm just gonna color this in one, in one color, because I really don't want to have to deal with all the colors. This is just a temporary thing anyway. Ew. Oh, I could have done this one too. This one's also cool. But that's fine. Oh, here they are. Okay, I'm just gonna put it here. There you go. All the statues are gonna look like this now. Is that a statue of the ultra baker? Yes. 100%. I need to put her. I need to put on a cooking hat on her. You know, one of those baker hats. Yeah. And then it'll be perfect. Also, as they're starting soon, I'll take a quick break once they begin, and I'll come back after that. Just, you know, letting y'all know. That's the thing. But yeah, I'm gonna replace this as soon as I come back. I'll replace the statue with this thing on the game. That should be easy enough to do. Right. Yeah. I need to open up. I need to open up Godot for this though. I need to set this up as a tile on its own, which I don't think I have yet. Yeah, because these are all 1 by 1, so yeah. I need to change it. But anyway. All right. Ads are in progress. I will take a quick break, and I will see you guys once the break is over. Hello, everybody. I have returned. I don't know. At this point, I just like doing it. just don't question it, okay? It's fine. I preemptively dodged the pew, but there was no pew sound. Wait, what do you mean? There was a pew sound. I did it. Pew pew. Did the microphone cut it? Please don't, microphone. How dare you? What are you doing with e-waste, electronic waste, old mobile phone or computer? Donating for reuse, recycling, or dumping in the ocean? God, dumping into the ocean? No, good heavens. We generate a lot of e-waste and this is not good. Yeah, it's absolutely not good. You should possibly recycle it as much as you can. Yeah. Oh, Mint Grelly? Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. In Portugal, we have trash bins that are specific for appliances and devices that get recycled. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Maybe you muted right as you did it and I didn't catch it. No. Boo. The pew sound is part of the thing. Everyone has to hear it. It's fine. Either the microphone cut it off, because that happens sometimes. The microphone sometimes cuts sounds off. That's okay. All right, let me put the statue in the game now. To do that, let me change you guys over to the Godot screen. Welcome to the Godot screen. Okay, let's put the statue in. But to do that, I need to change over here, the tile set. Yeah, I need to add the statue, which is right here. It can be a 2x3. I mean, yeah. Okay, let me just make this bigger. Otherwise, I'll be here all day. Okay, it's a 2x3. There we go. Rendering. So. Oh, no, wait a minute. The texture origin is going to be here. And the Weiss sort is going to... Yeah, it could be this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's pretty good. That's good. That's pretty good. Now let's go over to the statue. There we go. And instead of having this thing... What? Oh. Okay, there we go. Old statue. New statue. Yeah. And now, if I run... I mean, I'm not sure if I run the game again, that's going to change immediately. Because this is this is like a node thing, so I don't think this one I need to actually rerun the game for it to new statue rocks. Thank you. I mean, I just reused something that I had, so it's supposed to be a temporary thing anyway. But yeah, hopefully at least it won't look as weird. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna change because yeah, it's a whole node, so I need to restart from scratch. That's okay. That's fine. Let me... I need to open up the screen a bit. Hey, there it is. I really need to turn these off. Hey, they're walking on top of it, but that's okay. Look at that. All right, looking pretty good. Looking good over there. Alrighty. Okay, that's one more thing I can, Oh, the icon is still the same. That's fun. I need to change the icons at some point. But, you know, yeah, icons I'm okay with. Icons are completely fine. Oh, actually, let me take off the line art and see how it looks. Yeah. Just do a quick thing here. Let me take off the line art and see how it looks. Oh, right. Oops. I should have thought of this. But now it's too late. Oh well. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, that should do it. Let's see how it looks without line art. I don't know. I think the line art does look a little bit better, to be fair. In certain specific cases, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm keeping the line art. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes the line art does look a little bit better. Some other times it doesn't. It's a crapshoot. Anyway. Did you use some assets for NPCs? As in pre-made assets? No, these were all done by me. Most of the stuff, that's some of the stuff that I'm trying to replace here. Because if you see stuff with double-edged, double thick outlines like this, like very thick black outlines, those are from the previous placeholder pack that I was doing. I am currently in the process of replacing all of that with assets that I made. So yeah, the characters are already my characters. I finished this yesterday, I think. The characters themselves. Yeah, that's what you see here. But it's looking okay. But yeah, if I'm gonna use line art for this, then okay, let me test this out with actual line art. Or painted line art, I should say. Instead of being just a single color, I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna try to do it, you know. Let me see here. Let me just move this over here. I think this is a good test for this, for sure. Actually. There you go. Okay, that one's fine. This is going to be a bit tricky. This is going to be very tricky. because it makes things confusing. That's the thing. The thing with doing line art like this is that it makes the shapes kind of confusing, which is a bit of a problem. It's basically the same thing that I did with the characters on the other thing. Maybe I can just recolor certain places of the line art. Instead of, having the line art be the same everywhere, I can keep the dark color and just paint in a few things in certain colors, right? And keep the darker outlines for everything else. Maybe that would be the ticket. Maybe that would be the way to go. Rest of it should be fine. Let's see. Let's give it a shot. Okay, let's bring this down. Let's see. Did I save it? I probably didn't save it. I didn't. Okay. I don't know, actually. I really don't know. Because I feel like the dark edges everywhere kind of makes it a bit more readable. Makes it a bit more cartoony too. But for this art style, I don't think it would be that bad. I don't know. I really, really don't know. We'll keep it like that. And I'll just continue working on other things. I find it funny that the statue is now one thing only. Oh, because I didn't update it over here. That's true. Give me a second. Yeah, I didn't update the visuals. I probably should put the visuals on the up thing, but I'll keep it as base. Yeah. Yeah. Just selecting the base is good enough, I feel. It's fine. That's good enough. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on to other stuff. Just clear this up a bit more. I want to take a look at a few things while we're here. I think I'm gonna do the fence next. And then possibly the resources. But the resources are gonna be a totally different thing. I need to put them into piles, that's the thing. But I'm not gonna do that yet, because that's just That's gonna be way more trouble than it's worth. And I'm gonna have to redo them anyway at some point. Okay, let's visit somewhere else just to see. Yeah, the big problem with this is that suddenly the Roman settlements are not as visible anymore. They kind of blend with the road. It's kind of iffy. This is an enemy one. I need a friendly one. I think there's just these two. Oh, we're getting attacked. Bye. There we go. Oh, that's right. You can't actually see anything because there's so many trees. Okay, let me take out the trees. Trees. It's this one. There you go. Okay, no more trees. Well, no more trees and no more anything else, but you know. I really need to tone down the trees. I think that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll just, you know, work a bit on the random generation to not do as many trees. There's so many characters now. Oh god. These are all the attackers. I didn't change them. I probably should have, but you know. They look like little ants. Okay. I'll leave it like this. That's fine. Yeah, that'll do for now. Just testing out some stuff here. Yeah, she's walking all over the things, but you know that's I have to fix that eventually, but you know, it's fine. For now it's fine. All right. Yeah, that's another bug I need to fix. They just stand in place for some reason. But this one is tricky. This one is tricky to get. I'll have to figure it out eventually. But if I pass an hour, then everything works correctly. For some reason. It's just the first time they do it, they don't set up correctly for some reason. Oh well. Eventually I'll get there. Eventually I'll fix that. All right. I think that's it. I was just looking at stuff, seeing where I could improve on, but I think I'm gonna let it stay as is and just work on other stuff. I think I'm gonna work on this fence and maybe then work on a few resources. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah. Should be it. Okay. Where do I have the file for that? I mean, it could be here. That's true. Part of the buildings anyway. All right, let's bring up the... Let's bring the default ones, and I'm gonna just redo them. Because I have to take into account also the size of the character and everything. So a fence would be almost towards the torso. I want to make it 12 pixels tall, I think. Yeah, 12 pixels tall seems good. I think that's good enough. Yeah. Hiya, Tinspin. Welcome, welcome. Has anyone in chat replaced their RAM sticks because they were too old and failing? Probably most people have just bought a new PC by then. I mean, I've had RAM sticks fail on me, but not because they were old. I guess they just started failing in a way. 7 pixels tall. Okay. Let's do a very simple... mock-up here. Oh, Ian! Welcome in, welcome in! Hello, hello. I replaced failing RAM when the rest of the PC was okay. I'd love to just buy a new PC, but RAM is really cheap compared to a full upgrade. Yeah. Pretty much. Welcome in! Hi, welcome, welcome. How are things? How is everything? What colors do I want to use for this? I think I'm going to use gray, and then I'll just... Isn't this too big? Oh no, because yeah, the characters are completely different now. Yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough for me. How large do I want to make these? Just 2? 3 maybe? I've done that. It also placed more RAM just to increase capacity. That's usually when you do a RAM replacement, usually it comes with an upgrade. In some cases, yeah. Things are good. How are you? Doing good. Just, trying to get more stuff done. Getting everything done, but it's slow. But it is happening, I got little characters with clothes and hair finally. Walking around, doing their things. There's a lot of characters. Don't worry too much about it. They're kind of gathering over here in this corner, but we don't talk about that. But yeah, just getting stuff done. How is your game going? How is everything? I had them for 8 years. Kind of panicked a bit when I realized they were broken, but had replacements at home. Gotcha. Well, good thing you had replacements, yeah. But now I bought another pair for backup. Yeah, it's that's always nice, having a little bit of a backup. I've had a RAM stick fail. I have yet to replace it. Just running with 24 gigs. Okay, gotcha. When I mentioned the whole RAM stick failing, I think that was my only one at the time. This was a while ago. Yeah. 32 gigabytes should be enough for everyone for eternity until you install leaking Firefox, that is. Or a very heavy Chromium, Yeah. I was noticing the gathering. Yeah, they're all using the wood cutting animations for everything because I've only done the wood cutting animation. So, gathering herbs, woodcut animation. wood cutting animation. Gathering crops, wood cutting animation. You know, baking bread, wood cutting animation. That's basically it. Wood cutting everywhere. Chad had been quiet for the last 20 minutes or so she actually got some work done. That, you know, I gotta take what I can get, right? Game is good. I actually just got the Steam page approved yesterday. That's so cool. Link it immediately. Do it. But that's so awesome. Congrats. That is pretty neat. Make sure to link it, all right? Okay, yeah, awesome. You do that. Should I make it 2s or 3s? I never know. Bear defense situation, perfect. It's perfect. For anyone who doesn't know, all right? For anyone new to this neck of the woods, all right? Erend is making a very cool tower defense game mixed with a card system. And it has a very cute bear. And also, he streams his development, like me. So y'all should go and check him out. Yeah. What is going on? Okay. Let me just, you know, I want to experience this full screen. Here you go. Here's Erend's game. Also, it has some sick effects, as you can see. Look, do you see that bear? Pay attention to the bear. The bear is very cute. Okay, don't discount the bear. Okay, the bear is cute and amazing, and I would die for him. Look at that. It's so cute. See? Pretty good. Also, you can change your cards. You can transmute your cards and give them different status effects. It's pretty cool. Bear defense situation. There you go. If you want to wishlist it, do it now. Do it immediately. But that's pretty cool. I'm glad you managed to get this in. I really need to log into Steam on this browser. I usually don't have it here, but I will pin this so I don't forget to wishlist it. There you go. That way after stream I'll wishlist it too. Where, Dave? How do I wishlist? Aaron just put up a link right up there. You're too nice to me. No, not at all. Thank you. No problem. Thank you so much. No problem at all. But yeah, I'm really glad. You're moving on with the project and, you know, getting a Steam page up. That's pretty cool. Wait, should I do... I gotta play this game to redeem myself of all deads I destroyed playing Monster Hunter Stories. Well, there you go. It's a good place to, you know, be zen and be cool and also defend a cute bear, you know? Hey, Reeler Cop, welcome. Can I also show my game? Sure. Show it in. I'm not sure if I should make this, you know. I don't have a game, but if I did, well, yeah. You know, it's totally fine. If you don't have a game, all the more reason for you to start, you know, making one. Ban for teasing the chat. True. How dare you tease us like this, Riller? How dare you? We trusted you. Was it made with Godot? The bear defense situation? Yes. Erend also streams development in Godot. Yes. Don't start feeling too special. She's too nice to everyone, even Fire next at me. Nice. Yeah, Erend is also a Godot developer. Yeah. In what world is she nice to me? Always calling me fat. I don't do that. That is a lie. That is slanderous. That is that is a slanderous accusation if I've ever heard one. How dare you, sir? Other people may do that, but I don't go to such depraved depths. All right, I am a fine, highborn lady. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I don't do that often. No, I mean, sometimes I do it unconsciously, right? Sometimes I say a few things and people completely misconstrue what I say, right? But that wasn't my initial intention. Thanks for weighing. Kind of like that. See? Kind of like that. She does not do that. She just insinuates. How dare you all? How dare you all? I can't believe she did that to you. I did not. I said thanks for weighing in, right? Because we were discussing a situation. And then Fire was like, what weigh-in? Are you talking about my weight? Like I'm fat? How dare you all? How dare you slander me in this way? I've even reported it multiple times to Twitch staff. I see. So that's where those reports came from. Now I know. Oh man. And they all just said, well, lose weight. God damn, that's brutal. Eat a salad. Holy crap. That is absolutely brutal. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. It's gonna look a little scuffed, all right, but it's okay. I'll mix and match in a bit. This discussion is getting heavy. Yes, fire heavy, I would say. Does that look okay from afar? I guess. Yeah, kind of looks okay. I need to line art all of this. See? No, it's lies. It's lies and slander, Your Honor. I stand for none of this. It's a shame that this middle part is all filled in. Would have been nice to have a little bit of a open hole in here so you could see what's behind it. Heavy? Do you mean halfway fire? My therapist will hear about this. Oh man. I'll try moving this up a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Because I really wanted to have a little hole in the middle. But if I do that, I lose the hole in the ground. Darn it. Okay, I'd rather be it like this. I think this looks a little bit better. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. A TV moose? A TV moose. Okay, I'm really sorry if I'm butchering your name. I do that all the time. Welcome in. Thank you for tuning in. The problem is there's no cats. Also that will eventually happen at some point, but I can't promise anything, right? I can't promise a date for that because, you know, doing humans is already hard as is, right? Making cats on top of it, whew, that'd be the thing. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. There you go. Actually, wait. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Welcome. Cats. Yes, I will. I want to have little old cats and dogs too, but those will have to wait. I need to do some other stuff first. But yes, they will come. They will come. Don't you worry. I need to put this in the middle. I just realized. No, yeah. This'll do. It's fine. It's fine. It's Red Atamus. Atomos. V was the original EU characters evolved. Ah, gotcha. Kind of like a Latin situation. I see. Is there any game dev that you do off stream? I do quite a bit off stream. I haven't had a lot of time recently to do that, but sometimes I will, fix a few bugs. I'll research a lot. I do a lot of research in between streams so that I can come into stream and just do the thing, right? For example, if I need to do a certain feature, right? I need to program a certain thing and I don't know exactly how to do that. I will usually, barring some exceptions, of course, I will usually try to read on it the day before if I can. So I can, come in and just start doing the thing. Because otherwise, it'll just be me looking at the screen dumbfounded and just reading a thing for, 3 hours, 4 hours. So usually I do a lot of prep work. Research and development, I do a lot of that off stream. But unfortunately, I haven't had a lot of time for that. Nowadays, I finish stream, I have to do house chores, and then, the day ends, and I wake up, and then it's the next day, and I have to stream again. So, It very much depends. I'm starting to implement the combat for my game. A lot of bugs are incoming. Oh, yeah. It's a given. For sure. Okay. I think that's it. It's hard to tell. Oh, that's it. That's perfect. Okay, it's in the exact spot I wanted it to be. Okay, perfect. Move this down. Okay. I need to make this larger though, because it's not going from midpoint to midpoint. If all her work was done in front of Chad, she'd have done nothing. I mean, yeah, no, I do make a lot of stuff while I'm streaming, right? But there's a lot of stuff that I try to do off stream because it's not as, what's the word for it? It's not as exciting, right? Not to mean that I only want to do exciting stuff, but a lot of the process of the game development for this game is me, for example, reading a book for upwards of 10 hours and extracting a bit of information for it. I did that with my historical research for the game, right? That was one of the things. I read books for hours and hours just to, what are the crops that they had back then? What kind of trees existed? But I don't put that on the stream because otherwise that would have been insane, right? But, sometimes, I think about a few things that I want to put in the game. I organize the project. I organize the, what's the word for it? I organize my tasks board, for example. There's a lot of stuff that I do on the off-stream sections of the, of my day. But, recently, it's summer. Summer is kind of crazy for me. So I haven't had a lot of time to recently for doing that. Usually, my game dev the last few weeks has been I end stream, I have stuff to do, and it goes all the way up until next stream. I haven't had. That's why I haven't researched colors yet. I wanted to research colors from yesterday to today to see if I could get a new palette in. Haven't done that yet. We'll probably only be able to do that during the weekend. Same thing for, researching outlines in games. Also something that I will do on the weekend. I'm going to research other art styles to see if I should do the outlines versus no outlines. There's a lot of research and development that I do on the off stream. And usually when I'm on stream, I'm actually doing the things for the game. But there's a lot of, research that goes into it, basically. I'm making isometric a 2.5D game. I'm shooting both my feet. Ooh, but that's exciting, Sometimes a lot of people will say don't do risky stuff for your project or your first few projects, right? But if it's something that excites you and something that you think is, something that you can do, right? Why not? Just go for it, If anything else, barring anything else, at least you'll have learned, right? If you, at some point you go to a certain spot and you think, oh man, I should have done this some other way, right? At that point, you'll have learned something, right? But at least you went through with your vision, right? House chores. Indie games are best developed in dilapidated households. I can't do that. That's not negotiable. Another reason why I don't stream on Mondays. Usually Mondays are kind of hectic around the house. There's a lot of stuff to do. A lot of house chores to do as well. That's usually why I don't stream on Mondays, unfortunately. I would have liked to stream Mondays and the weekend, but I think that would be the death of me in a way. People told me to do an easier project first. I said, I don't want to make Pac-Man. Pac-Man is not fun and exciting to me. No, yeah, that is completely valid, right? There is a nugget of truth to people saying you probably shouldn't do something very complicated for your first project, which is also valid, right? You want to finish something so that you feel, motivated to get to your next project. But if it's something that doesn't motivate, if the project itself doesn't motivate you enough, then finishing it or not is not going to be good enough, right? You want something that at the same time is something that is doable, that you are able to do, but also that motivates you, that you get up and sit in your desk and get to work on it and you think, man, I like this game. I want to keep working on it. Because otherwise you'll just lose steam and you'll just stop working on it at some point. It might be impossible to make exactly what you want to on your first try, but at least you'll want to try. Exactly. That's exactly it. Yes. That is exactly it. Smelly socks enhanced creativity. Trust me, bro. Oh, man. The thing is, if you divide it in small tasks, it doesn't matter if it's huge. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, there is something to be said, as in, even if it's a project that you really, really enjoy, right? At some point, there is going to be some deterioration of your, at some point it will start weighing in on you. If it takes too long, right? It starts weighing in on you. But, if the project is able to keep you motivated through it all, right? Yeah, just take it into small bite-sized chunks. Sometimes you won't be able to do things exactly like you envisioned them, but, you'll adapt. You'll learn, you'll adapt, you'll keep moving forward. And that's the best course of action, for sure. The best project for you to do is the project that you don't give up on. Exactly that, yeah. Such heavy words and also true. Yeah, absolutely. I see what you did there. Okay. I just want to point that out. Okay, let's delete these two. This is going to be my base. I wonder if it's too large. I'll do a few treatments on it, yeah. For now, it's working like that. I managed to make a generative world, terrain destruction, character spawning, gravity, and now deving combat. Yeah, that's awesome. Next, I want to make character creation / customization. There you go. Yeah, go for it. You should. You absolutely should. I expect you to call me fat, not the stream. I didn't say anything. I just said I see what he did there, right? I was acknowledging his words. I was not calling anyone anything, all right? Just pointing that out. Okay. This should be the base, right? This should be fine. Are you in charge of GTA 6? I also expected more from you, yet here we stand. Ooh, damn. That hurts. That hurts deep. Dang. I'm making my own game genre that currently doesn't exist. Ah, interesting. With everything that I have liked in video games since I was 7. Well, there you go. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm doing here in a bit, in a way. Yeah. More of what? I don't know. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 10 seconds. I will take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back. Just, Not wait, I imagine. Oh my God, Reef. Brutal. Monster kill. Holy crap. Y'all are insane today. I don't know what's going on with y'all, but god damn. All right. I'll take a quick break like I mentioned. I will see you guys in a bit. Pew. Hello, everybody. I have returned. I don't know. I've just gotten accustomed to doing that with my hands. Y'all just have to live with it. It didn't answer my question, yeah. Look at that. I wasn't served ads. Sus. Yeah, it depends on a lot of things. Sometimes, sometimes it just doesn't get... Sometimes I don't get ads either. I got them after a while of not getting them. I finally got one on a stream. I can't even remember where it was anymore. But yeah, it's a bit weird. Don't question it too much. I don't know why the streamer has a totally different game being showcased during the break. That's my next game. After I finish this one, that's the next one. I'm just kidding. I need to update that video. I know that. But the art is still not complete. I need to do that. Would you like us to tell you about our ads so you can still buy things? I hate ads, actually. I think they're one of the biggest cancers in society. If products simply competed on each other's, the consumers would consume the best product, not the better marketed. Yeah, unfortunately, that's how it goes. Yeah. Ooh, a clip. Oh, I know what this is. Okay. But then how would you learn that that product exists? It's a double-edged sword, yeah. I mean, there is such a thing as knowing that a product exists, but not getting hammered with it every single day, every single waking hour, you know? It's a thing. Hiya, Tyler, welcome in. Here's a cool clip that you can watch during the break. There you go. Yeah. Not surprised you shined during Food Talk. Hey, I mean, you know, it's fine. Not sure why you would be surprised. You were present as well. I know, I'm the one who brought it up, the Asaya talk. I still had to mess with you. When you want something, you'd ask anyone which product they think is better. Reddit used to be this for me, but it's overrun by bots. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, everything nowadays is getting a little overrun, which is a little depressing. Yeah. How dare you make me interact with other humans? True. Another thing that bothers me is ads only show in your free time. If ads stopped you while at work only, they wouldn't last a day. Think of them as minions. Yeah. As one does, I suppose. But yeah, it is a bit iffy. It is true. Okay, let's rotate this. No, I'm just kidding. I can't do that. Would be nice though, but unfortunately, that's not the way this goes. Okay, so this needs to be here. Yeah. There you go. Oh, wait, I should also keep that one. Hold on. I should keep that one too. Because, you know, having it an end just like that is also needed, so. Also gonna do this. Fine. Go. I still need to color this. I am aware, but I'll get to that. That should do it. Okay. I'm gonna, these are gonna be the end caps. That's fine. Now, I need to make the corners. Let's do that. Basically, it's just combining all of these. Well, not exactly, but yes. do. There we go. Let me ask you this. I have one of these minions. What stops a company from just paying me to say their product is better than others? That's true. This is what most marketing businesses do nowadays. Yeah. It makes them seem more authentic also. Which is a bit more insidious too. Okay, I think that's it. I mean, I could make 3-parters out of this. In a way. Sure. Oh, that's right, I can't do that. Wait a minute, wait. Wait a minute. I need to split these all. And most dictatorships. Also most political campaigns. They also pay you to say that the other products are inferior. Yeah. If the minion in my neighborhood, how does the company know that the neighborhood tells me which product or which thing I'm targetable to pay? The algorithm is too complicated to work? I mean, not necessarily. It is complicated, sure, but... you know. Wait, how many of these are supposed to... how big is this? 12. So 6, right? 6 on each side. Okay. This is a... wait, no. Crap. There we go. So this is 1. Also. Sure. That'll do. These are fine. These can be layered correctly. The others are kind of iffy in there, but... oh, that's right. I totally forgot about that. That's right. Okay, give me a second. Maybe... that'll do. Sure. That's fine. That's okay. Go. Let's do corners. A little differently, shall we? Get out of here. Also, split all of these apart. I mean, they are fine. In this case, it's fine, I guess. Because we are layering them a little bit. But I want the layering to be seamless, so I can't do this, for example. I can't do it like that, because then this the thing wouldn't be seamless in a way. Yeah, I think this is it. And then I can do corners out of this. Hopefully. How do you know that your neighbor is a trustworthy source? I mean, you'd have to, trust him, I guess, first. Hiya, Lily. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. And thank you, Reef, for the hydrate. Cheers. Okay, let's do the corners now. Corners would be this bit. This bit. Also, yeah, this instead. Get rid of that. A corner. Done. Pretty good. Pretty good. Another corner. I still need to paint these in actual wood. But that's for later. We'll tackle that later. It's fine. Other corners, of course. This one. Two. Oh, I have to do the other things first. Yeah, I forgot about that. It needs to be this, then this on top. Only colored in. Yeah. That. There we are. Okay. 4 corners. And let's do... the other 2 that are missing. This one. This one. So these would be the intersections, basically. It's just who's next door. I know he needs to wash his clothes, so I can just ask them. So because it's very unlikely somebody will pay a guy in the case somebody asks them which product they buy. And everything is a really bad business model. In this example, I am asking which product they use to wash clothes. Yeah, I guess that could work. If you don't mind to share a screenshot that uses the colors in a typical setting, like the camp in your palette, I would like to see what color combinations I can come up with. Sure, sure. Do you want me to provide a screenshot, or I can put up the game on screen and you can take a screenshot if you'd like? Is that okay? Is that enough? Or do you want me to actually send over a screenshot? How do you measure progress of the game? Like as a percentage of completion? Right now, it's very up in the air. I think about... I have a whole list of things that I still need to do, right? I keep a task... What was it? I need to keep the tasks on a board, right? So that's how I see progress, but I haven't measured it lately. Does that make sense? Because I'm just doing so many things all at once that I haven't kept up with it all that much. But it's still way, way away from completion. Let's just put it that way. It's video. I need something like a PNG. If not, the encoding artifacts, I can swap colors. Ah, gotcha. Sure. I can. Is it okay if I post it on Discord? Is that okay? Do that. Let me see. Can I just post on Discord directly? That'd be nice. Let's see. Let's just post it here. Can I? Oh, I can actually do that. Let's go. Can I just send it? Can I not just send it? Oh, okay. There you go. That should be good, right? Hopefully. Hopefully that'll do. Discord is fine? Gotcha. That way anyone can give it a go? Yeah. If you share the palette, it would be super cool. Ah, no. Yeah, I can link you to the palette that I'm using. Give me a second. find it. It's this one. I'll put it up on below, or I'll actually edit the message so it includes the palette in the message. There you go. There's a Discord group. Oh, the blasphemy that must occur in that group. It's not too blasphemous. You know, we talk about a few things. It's a chill place, you know? It's a chill place to be. It's not that intricate or anything. Oh, right, I was doing this thing. Okay, I need you. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, but no, I can't do that. Otherwise... Oh, I can do this, though. There you go. That'll do, I think. And then... the other one. Like that. There we go. Just need to, you know, make a few changes here. And then we should be good to go. I think that's it. I think I have everything. Oh, I don't have a 4-way thing. That should be easy enough to do. Just mix these two and it should be fun. Clayman! Oh my gosh! Hi, Kilted Ninja, welcome in. Clayman! Welcome in, welcome in! How are you doing? How is the game going? How did the stream go? I hope you're streaming well. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you. Hi, hi. Let me just give you a shout out real quick. Words. Words are complicated. There you go. If you want to see an absolutely crazy physics-based game, y'all should go check out GameDev. He's doing a fantastic hero-based game on there. And it's absolutely wacky and wild. Y'all should go watch it. Welcome in, everybody. She was good. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it. Oh, Anihan, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Antromo, welcome in, welcome in. So, to anyone who hasn't been here yet, hi, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer. I am currently working on this colony sim RPG thing. And I am currently in the process of replacing most of, because I had placeholder art on this, and now I'm currently in the process of just replacing all of this with my own art. Basically, that's it. That's basically what I'm doing right now. How is the game coming along? Steam page up yet? Not yet, but it's, you know, it's been farther away. Yeah. I have finally put in the characters. I finished the characters up yesterday. They finally have clothes and hair, which is, you know, exciting. Yeah, I am currently in the process of replacing pretty much anything that, because I was using a placeholder art asset package, right? And I'm currently in the process of replacing everything. And, you know, characters were the last tidbit of the things that I did. Eventually, when I finally don't have placeholder art here, that's when I'm gonna start thinking about making a Steam page. So hopefully it's not that far off. But yeah, it's going to take a little bit, but soon TM. Yes, exactly. Is that an homunculus hacking the hair? No, it's just a regular person. They're supposed to be gathering herbs, but I don't have an animation for that yet. Yeah. That's smart. Hopefully, yeah. Because then you need to redo the entire page again. Yeah, that's the thing. And the thing is, I wanted to make a Steam page that would grab people immediately, right? I wanted to put up the game and not have people looking at that and think it's too generic, I guess. Because you kind of fall into that trap if you're using, pre-made assets, right? It's not your own style. It's not your own thing. It could be used in a bunch of other games, right? You get that fear that people will think it's a little bit generic. So yeah, I'm trying to replace it all. So, at least it's got my own signature into it. Nice googly eyes. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, they've been here for quite a while. I need to turn them into pixel art. I haven't done that yet. This was part of a joke that Kenny did a while ago. And I got into it by just putting googly eyes in the window of the camera. But I've recently redid my overlay so it's a bit more pixel arty. And I haven't touched up on the eyes. I need to do that. I need to put googly pixel eyes instead. We're googly eye enjoyers. Good. Yeah. Herbs. You mean that blessed herb? I mean, all kinds of herbs. Medicinal herbs, cooking herbs, all kinds of herbs. That's why I use my own art, even if it looks like crap. No. I mean, it doesn't look like crap at all. But same reason. Yeah, that's the thing. Using pre-made assets is totally valid, right? I think it's totally fine for people to use it. But, I kind of want to instill I want to inject my own take on the art for it. So, that's why it's taking so long to get the Steam page up, because I have to do all the art for this thing. Getting this character to work has been a hassle. It has taken so long. I mean, I feel fine. Looking at it now, it's actually a relief, right? Because the characters are kind of working. It still needs a few tweaks. But, man, it took so long. And it's still going to take longer because, I only have one animation for working right now. They can only cut wood. She's got that character in green in the middle of the screen. She's supposed to be gathering herbs. I still don't have an animation for that. That's also another thing I need to do. So, it's going to be an endless rabbit hole. People will see the art and think, oh, I know what this game is, without actually seeing the game. Yeah, that was my fear. Yeah. I mean, I not to say anything bad about, pre-made assets, right? Because they do exist for a reason, and I do think they're valuable. But yeah, I kind of wanted to avoid that preconception, I guess. I'm not sure touching the eyes is healthy. Maybe not. Don't do that at home. Don't touch your eyes at home, kids. It's a good plan because you're an artist. Thank you so much. How did you learn how to draw lines and shapes on screen? I mean, with a lot of patience and commitment. It's just, you get used to it after a while, but, you start off somewhere. There's a bunch of tutorials that you can look for if you want to, you give it a shot. Yeah. Speaking of highballs, I need to rest them for a bit. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much for the stream, for the raid, Clayman. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for, chatting a little bit, and go lurk, go rest, go do your thing. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much. Rest well, exactly. Summer day to you. Welcome in, Dirk Lover. Welcome in. What's your thought on putting in Easter eggs? I am gonna put some. I definitely wanna put in some. Yeah. I don't know exactly how many for how many things, but there are going to be some. I do like it, if it's subtle enough or if it's well integrated enough, I think it's totally fine. Also, lurk, got in real life. Good luck with the dev. Thank you so much, Kilted Ninja. Thank you. And lurk away. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, and I'm currently just doing the fence because the fence is still in the placeholder bit. Yeah. Still I'd like to pay for an Easter egg. That would be Doom 64. I mean, if I do Easter eggs, they're probably going to be... I don't want to do it for, you know... I'll do it for stuff that I've done, right? Because it wouldn't feel kind of disingenuous if I just put in Easter eggs that people paid me to do. Right? But yeah. Did I do this? I think I did this correctly. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, I think we're good. Skibidi is coming, I know. No, not at all. My favorite Easter egg is Vogue's Easter egg. That was amazing. I don't know what that is. Vogue's. What? From what? Wait, Vogue's as in a game called Vogue's? Or an Easter egg involving something called Vogue's? Because I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Okay, I think I've got every piece. I just need to color it. So let's bring it all up over here to the side. Let's color this in actual wooden colors, because you know that's what we're wanting to do. I need the palette again. Palette. There you go. Let's do it. If you used to do the Atari code in the website of the brand Vogue. Oh! A bunch of velociraptors with hats started running in the website. It is the peak of Easter eggs. That's interesting. Because, yeah, I know Vogue as in the clothing. Yeah. I didn't know that you could put the Atari code on it. That's very cool. It's actually pretty neat. Let me get a bit of wood here going. Which one am I using? I think it's this one. It doesn't really matter. I just need the colors. Okay. Okay. This one. Then this one. Then this one. Wait a minute. I should probably... Okay, wait a minute. Let's try a bit lighter colors, I guess. Because I am... Yeah. I probably shouldn't do that though, but okay. I'll do this, then I'll figure it out. I can use this slightly differently though. I should also add a patterning to this. You don't have to put the code like an input. You would just make the keys combination anywhere in the website. It would trigger. I think now they dropped it because there's videos of YouTube people making it. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I love elaborate Easter eggs. Like there's 17 coins that you have to place on 13 tree stumps at 13 age 21 p.m. on Thanksgiving that unlocks a bicycle in which you have to do it. You get the idea. Gotcha. Some elaborate hunt. Yes. Hi, Relkian. Welcome. Looks like you're using a drawing tablet. I am indeed. May I ask which one you're using? This is an old Cintiq 13 HD. I don't think they even sell these anymore. It's very, very old. But it's, let me see if I can find a... But yeah, I don't think they even sell these anymore. Cannot be shipped. Fantastic. Yeah, it's this thing. Give me a second. Yeah, it's this thing. This is the one. But nowadays you can get better and cheaper than this. I just bought this one because this was the what existed at the time. Nowadays, there's a lot more variety. Yeah. And also, I don't think they sell these anymore. Because if you go to other products, I think they allow you to just go to a place where you can purchase them. But this one doesn't even say, it's just find out more. It doesn't even let you purchase it anymore. Let's see. I guess? Sure. They don't even sell it that small anymore. That's interesting. I haven't been here in a while. Can you tell? $16 must be super expensive though. Yikes. It wasn't as expensive as I thought. But still, yeah, still very pricey. But yeah, it's an old Cintiq display. They just don't even sell it anymore. No, they just sell it at I mean, 16. It's probably huge. How big is this thing? Holy moly. Yeah, I don't know exactly how big this is, but yeah, I got this one. But they don't even sell it anymore, so, you know. Thanks for the stream, Manusha. Have a nice day, chat. Coup tomorrow. Coup tomorrow. Coup tomorrow next. Like with everything, people want it bigger. I mean, yeah, but holy crap, 16? I can barely fit my 13 in the table. I have to move all this stuff around and I can barely type on my keyboard anymore. When I have the tablet on, I can barely type on my keyboard because my desk can house all of these things. I can't imagine a 16 on the desk. That'd be insane. That's the one I have, the Cintiq 16. Ah. But is it that big? Because I'm assuming it's, bigger in size than the 13, right? Otherwise, maybe they have a different naming thing now. I don't know. Thank you for letting me know. No problem, no problem. I just paint on my iPad. It's what feels most natural to me. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of options if you want to do that. For sure, for sure. For this price, it should be at least 32 inch. It is super expensive, yeah. They were back then and they still are now, yeah. But back then, there weren't a lot of options, right? If you wanted to get one of these pen displays, it was really hard to get one outside of Wacom. Nowadays, there's a lot more variety out there, for sure, for sure. Actually, I saw a video yesterday. It might be useful for some of you, because I saw, I don't know if you guys know about Char, the animator, on YouTube. She recently put out a video talking about different pen displays and what to expect out of them, and options that you can get. Let me see if I can find the video, because I saw it yesterday. Yeah, the video is 3 days old, so yeah.
Hi.
Hi, Char. And it's also very cute. So here you go. If you want to check it out, it's a good starting point for that. If you want to check it out, yeah. Was thinking of getting a low budget one to start some pixel art. You can absolutely do that, yeah. There are different ones. It depends a lot on what you want, right? There's pen tablets that they're actual tablets that you just do the motions on the tablet and you watch your screen, right? There's pen displays, which is what I have, which is like a screen that you draw on top of. Those are usually the most expensive, right? Because, think of it as a monitor that you can draw on. That's basically it. But the tablet is just a piece of, I don't know, plastic that recognizes your movements, and then you see on your screen where stuff is happening. Usually those are pretty inexpensive to start with, right? But if you want to draw directly on top of something, if you want to actually see the feedback while you're drawing in the place that you're drawing, you're better off with either a low-end pen display or an actual tablet, like an actual low-end tablet, just for trying it out. Yeah. You need a bigger table? Possibly. I use a 15-inch and I can fit 50 of them on the table. God dang. I'm jealous. I can't fit a lot on this table, unfortunately. But, you know, I'm good for it. It's fine. You don't have the space because you're a hybrid being. Programming needs multiple monitors. Drawing needs space for a tablet. That's true. Yeah. Try putting the monitors on arms to free up the desk. Yeah, I probably should do that at some point. I mean, I already made a very rickety platform. That's where I put my monitor. So that's why you're so up high, because I have a little platform and then the monitor's on top. And I, you know, put some of the stuff beneath the platform. It's kind of like, my desk is kind of like this. Let me grab the pen. My desk is kind of like this. So here's the desk, right? And then there's a little platform right here that I made. This was custom made by me. I didn't buy this from anywhere because no one sold that. And this is where I put the monitors. This is where the monitors are. This is the main screen, and this is chat right here. And then this is where the keyboard is. So usually when I am drawing, the tablet goes here. And the keyboard does this very radical thing where it actually leaves the desk a little bit. It's a bit off the desk because I don't have a lot of space for it. And then in this bit is the mug. And my water bottle. And that's it. Oh, and the mouse pad. I have a mouse pad here with the... And then I have the computer right here. Computer is right here. That's my setup. There you go. Basically, that's it. Yeah. Incredible art, I know. Peak art of my desk. It's not nice to ask chatters if it's big, but jokes aside, I don't think so. But then again, I have a kitchen countertop for a desk. Ah, god dang, that must be, yeah. I can share a setup pic later today. Ah, all right. That's cool. I do have a pic on hand. I'll share it with you on Discord. Okay. Let me see. Oh, okay. Oh man, that is quite spacious. That's pretty nice. I mean, it's probably a little bit wider than mine. Wider as in it has more depth. Mine one doesn't have a lot of depth. Yours seems like it has quite a bit more depth than mine. So you made a push of the on your desk? Yeah. Because I didn't have enough space. Usually, there's also, I have the plugs for everything, right? So here's the desk, and this is the platform, right? The platform is not, it's not 1-to-1, but beneath the platform is where I put like the plug, where all the cables go. This is where all the cables go, and then I have a little button here that I can turn them all on or off if I want to. And, I do have some stuff around here. Usually this is the space that I use for temporary stuff that I want to keep on the desk, right? But it's not that much because this platform is very short. Not short, but it's not very wide, right? This is, I don't know, 20 centimeters at best from here to here. It's just barely enough to put the base of the monitor here. For both, right? And the other one needs to be, this one is kind of big, right? So this one is off at an angle like this. It's not straight. It is like rotated a little bit because there's no space. They're both touching. Sometimes you'll see me scooching over because I can't see this part of the monitor. The monitor is, it looks like it's quite big while I'm drawing here, But in reality, the monitors are kind of like this. This is the main one. And then the other one is kind of like this. Rotated. So when I'm doing this little scooch like this, it's because I want to see this corner of the screen and I can't see it directly. I have to like, rotate my head a little bit. And that's it. That's all there is to it. Pretty insane. Pretty insane. But, it is what it is, I suppose. Oh, okay. I could... That's why typing is often so bad, because since the keyboard is off here, it's not like it's that bad. It's a bit off. It's kind of like this, right? When I want to type on this end of the keyboard, it's kind of iffy. Also, the drawing tablet is usually over here, and it's raised a little bit, so getting to these keys is also bad because I have to curve my arm a little bit. I have to do like that. It's a chaotic mess, but it's my chaotic mess. It's not that bad, Once you get used to it, it's not that bad, but it is a bit iffy sometimes for certain things. But I've grown accustomed to it. It's fine. You need a bigger desk. Yeah, I would love to have a bigger desk, for sure. But that's the thing. I don't think I can fit a bigger desk here. Not without changing the whole layout of this room. Because over to my right side is the pool boy's desk too. And if I bought a bigger desk, I don't think I would have enough space to fit his desk and mine. So yeah. I'll just have to do with this one. It's okay. It's fine. Oh, Juan, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello. How are things? I hope everything's doing good. Hello. Okay. I was... Oh, no, but wait a minute. If I'm doing this... Okay. I know what I was doing. Give me a second. Let's move you down here. I want to make a few changes to this thing. Also, give me the palette. I can't live without the palette. Give me my palette. Okay. There we go. Okay. There's a cool podcast called The Human Lab. One of my favorite episodes is about how productivity is impacted by how organized your workspace is. It makes sense, yeah. Not Human Lab. Huberman Lab. Okay. Gotcha. No, despite everything, the desk is very, very clean, right? It has barely anything on it. Sure, it has a few things here and there, but it's not that bad. It's just, sometimes it does feel a little constricting. Because that's also the thing. I would like to move some stuff around. But unfortunately, if I do that, if I move a little, because I am in the left part of the desk, right? I'm in this bit of the desk. The desk still has a bit on this right side. But on this right side is the microphone arm, this thing. And if I move to the center of the desk, I can't watch the monitor up straight because there's no space to put the monitor there. Tis a bit of a thing, it is what it is. From what you've described, at 20 centimeters on each direction would greatly improve your workflow. Probably, yeah. It would be nice. But I don't know if I have space for that. Because then, I could stretch it a little bit, possibly. I could possibly get a bigger one. Looking at the room. But it would be very, very cramped, I think. I don't know. If it starts becoming a big problem, I'll probably rethink it. Yeah. But for now, I think I'm good. So for now, it's fine. Ah. Very cool. Very cool. I'll take a look at this later. Thank you, Fire, for the link. I'll take a look at that later. Probably should do that everywhere, shouldn't I? Just thinking. No, but over here it would be bad. No, but over there I could do it differently. Give me a second. I'll just use this for everything. Because this is the color after this one, correct? Is this one? Yeah. I can just do a few points of this darker shade here. And that would be a little bit better, I think. Yeah, that'll do. Just enough. Yeah, I think that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. Oops. What did I click on? I clicked on something. I don't know what it was, but it was something. Oh, wait a minute. I could also do this instead. That might read wrong, though. Maybe not. No, yeah, over here it's going to be a bit iffy. I'd rather keep it consistent. That's fine. Okay, I'll just adapt a few things here. That's totally fine. Yeah, that's fine. Is there something there that says watching a streamer while working is bad for productivity? If so, that study is bonkers. It probably is, though. It is. It's good for encouragement, I guess, in a way. Or just feeling inspired or inspiration, right? But for productivity, yeah, probably not the best. Depends, though. If it's a streamer that you can put on the background while you're working on your own thing and you don't have to pay a lot of attention to it, yeah, I can see it. What should do? I have no idea, but there are a lot of streamers that do what Jay does, work and have people working at the same time. And sometimes they stop, chit, chat, and continue working. It's good to get for getting me going. Well, that's good. Yeah. I'm glad. I think this is good enough, right? Should be good enough. All right, let's try this one. I want to do different colors though. To match the whole thing. Let's see. Can I match the whole thing is the question. Probably not, but we're gonna try anyway. Okay. I'm gonna try doing this color for light. Wait, is that the color immediately after? It is. Okay. Oh, but I don't have a lot of... Oh, boy. We're going to go back to the same thing again, aren't we? Yeah, I believe we are. Whoops. Oh, but at least... Okay. At least there's less colors now. Okay. This can work. I just need... I just need to add some variation to this. There's not a lot of noise to it. It feels too clean in a way. You know, these are wooden logs. You wouldn't... It's kind of like this, right? It's not supposed to be straight. Otherwise, it doesn't look like a wooden log kind of thing. Jay, sorry, but you're very bad at marketing. So I've been told. And I think I know that deep down. Deep down, I'm not very good at that. It's no less bad for productivity than coworkers in an office, in my opinion. I can see it that way. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. If I really need to focus, then I mute. Yeah, that makes sense. Study time was a favorite of mine, but she changed her content around. It is mostly traveling nowadays. Oh, study time is in an actual stream that's called study time, not you enjoying study time. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. Okay. See if I can make a few changes to this to make it look more weathered. Not weathered, but like actual wood and not... We'll see. Okay. That would be... No, I don't want to paint everything. What are you doing? Stop. I just want to... Because I am afraid of... if I make it too noisy, then it'll look bad. So hopefully... It's not that bad. You know? Just enough to give it a little weathered edge. Or at least make it look like it's not completely straight, right? It's not a machined thing. Study time is an Italian girl, a data science graduate that would do streams that consisted of pomodoros, 45 minutes work, 15-minute breaks. Ah, gotcha. Makes sense. Sure. Keep it this way though. We'll find out. She would encourage people to use her stream as a screensaver. Ah, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I can see it. Oh, also, ads are starting in 25-ish seconds, so I'll take a quick break. While while the ads play. But that's pretty cool, yeah. Being a little screensaver for people. It's pretty cute. I probably should just copy all of these. Otherwise, I'll be here all day. Yeah. Easier this way. They're supposed to be... No. Oh, ads begun immediately. Fantastic. All right. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a little bit. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Pew. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I thought I would. But I am back. Hello. Welcome in, y'all. Oh, gosh. Okay, I'm at the computer. Let's write some game dev. Let's go. Right in the ads? Yeah, that's true. You came in right with the ads. I'm so sorry about that, kid. Ginger C. Ginger Cat. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. All right, let's keep working on this fence, shall we? Kinda Sigan. All right. I see you. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Interesting name. Let's just say that. Interesting name right there. But welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Kinda sus. No, not sus at all. But it is kind of funny. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Am I doing this correctly? Okay. I should, right? It should be that. Put it here. Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm ruining the thing. Be careful with kinda enough. Yeah, I completely ruined this thing. Damn it. Please tell me someone got that. I got it, Zeno. Don't worry. I got it. I got it. No worries. Did I ruin anything else? I did. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Let's do this bit then. On everything. Am I missing any place? Oh, right over there. Right over here as well. Okay. Just gotta do the other bits. I wouldn't get the joke. By the way, I've been watching for some time. Great accent. Love it. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. And, glad you joined us. Welcome in. Welcome right on in. Wait, what am I? Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, I got it. Okay, I think no, I still need to do this one. Okay. So finally, this bit should be the last bit I do. And then I'll be free. Hopefully. My IDE crashed so bad I had to restart the entire PC. God dang. That's a pretty hefty crash right there. Okay. I mean, it's not perfect, but it'll do for now, I think. It should be good. Okay. I just need to lay it out like this. So I can put it on the other bit. So let's see. Okay. I'm not going to do the other bits. That's fine. Oh, it has this thing, but I don't have this one. Yeah, let's not do that one. Yeah. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back, Rooted. Let's just do these then. Oh, but that's right. I can't do that. Because these are totally different now. They're 2 tiles tall. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I might have just... Yeah. I forgot about that. Not cool. Not cool. This one's fine. Yeah, it's done a little differently. I see that now. That's okay. I think I can manage. Like this. Like this. What else am I missing? Oh, the tops for this one. Yeah, forgot about that. Let's do this bit. Yeah, because these are fine. It's the top and the bottom one. The height ones. Those are the ones that don't tile very well. That's okay. I'll manage. This one and this one. Like that. Okay, this should be it, right? That should be everything. Should be everything I need at the very least. Okay. Let's put this in the game. See how it looks. I will need a different setup because the setup I'm using right now is here, and that's not gonna work. Let's just put it here, I guess. Here, I think, is a good place. Yeah, there we go. And then I'll do the whole setup here. Okay, let's move over to Godot. Let me save this. Also save this one. There we go. All right, let's do the setup in Godot then. Let me just change you guys over to the other view. There we go. Okay. Tile set. Now here's where things get... There we go. Okay. I need to set all of this up. Okay. 1, 2, 3. No, I think it goes down, right? That should do. They can all be set up all at the same time, so we should be fine. Okay. Oh, no, but I can't set the size of them all. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll do the size and then everything else I'll do afterwards. It is a bit iffy. I do wish I would be able to do this without having to, select one by one, but hey, there you go. The twitching! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, everybody! Holy crap! Welcome in! Give me a second. Oh god. I'm typing in a very awkward thing, but welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome everybody. How's the GameDev going? Doing good. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good stream. What were you working on? If you have any links, anything you want to showcase, feel free. We'd totally love to take a look at it. Let me just give you a little shout out before I forget, because sometimes I forget and I don't want to do that. But welcome in, everybody. To anyone who hasn't been here yet. Hi, Arkiva Creaker. Welcome. Oh, and Raya. Welcome in, everybody. To anyone who hasn't been here yet. Hi, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently building this thing right here. Give me a second. It's on the other screen. I'm building this colony sim / RPG thing. Yeah, I'm just developing this thing, and I'm on the process of doing the art for it right now. I finished the character, this little character right here, yesterday. So today I'm just, putting stuff here and there. I'm learning game dev, so I came to watch how it's done. I see. Well, hopefully you'll learn something. But thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome in. We did some cheeky Darkest Dungeon. Ooh, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon is really cool. I love Darkest Dungeon. I'm not very good at it, but I really love it. Making gamer cry. I like those games, That's why I like RPGs and I like colony sims. So, I thought, how about I just mix them together, and here I am. Pain and suffering abound, but that's okay. Fair. Basically. I'm new here. Does your game have a page or social media? Not yet. The game is going to be featured. The game is going to have a Steam page very soon, as in possibly in a month, at worst 2 months. It'll have a Steam page. I'm finishing the art so I can make a Steam page for it. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. And yeah, I'm just as you can see, some of this art is very anachronistic, right? It's all over the place. So I'm currently in the process, because I'm in the process of switching over from previous placeholder assets that I had. You can see them right here on this right side. This whole section here, except the character, right, is a lot of old assets that I used from an asset pack. So I'm in the process of replacing it with these new ones that you can see right here. So this is a fence, but it's one that I made instead. And it has a different feel to it, basically. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what we're doing. I'm in the process of just replacing everything, but it's, you know, it takes a little bit. There's a whole setup to do. But it's okay. You can just get it. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Okay, none of this. Okay, there we are. All done. Now I just need to replace this on the building. So let's go to the warehouse. There we go. Wait, where'd it go? Ah, here it is. Okay. So over here, I'm going to put in the new tiles that I did. Like this. And there we go. You see it kind of looks a little different. You know, just a little bit. Just kind of. Oops. Okay. These are the end bits. Wait, what'd I do? Why can't I paint anymore? What's going on? What? Hello? Godot? What'd I do? Oh no. Oh, okay, it's back. Okay. I must have clicked on something by mistake. That's fine. I'll manage. Do you have a devlog you'd recommend watching in order to get a sense of how to organize the Godot project? I don't. That is something that I've been keen on doing, right? I've been, for the longest time, I've wanted to write about, you know, project organization and all that. I haven't had the time to do that yet, unfortunately. There's not a lot of information out there. I guess it depends from project to project. But yeah, it is a bit of a, you know, you can have a bit of a setup, but at the end of the day, you're going to be the one that decides how your project is organized, right? You called. Just kinda. Yeah. Was lovely meeting you. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Got to make dinner, but I hope to see you soon again. Thank you so much. Yeah, go do your dinner. Go take care of yourself. Do your thing. It's totally fine. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I see you have game manager node with stuff under it. I was just wondering about that. Yeah, I mean, I can talk a little bit about that. Just give me a second. Let me just finish this, and then I can talk about a little bit of how I do things. Okay, I think that's it. I have to restart the project though. Okay, let's see. Oh boy, that's a lot of trees. Oh, and the building isn't there. I really need to fix that. Gosh darn it. Do you have a building? You don't have a building. Fantastic. I really need to fix that. Gosh. Sometimes the building doesn't spawn. Ah, there it is. Okay. Hey, it looks kind of nice. All right, let's just cut some of these trees out of the way so I can see the building properly. Yeah, it looks kind of neat. Yeah. I like it. Looking good, looking good. Yeah. Martiz? welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so you mentioned the whole game manager thing. The IDE crashed again. I'm gonna unalive someone. Oh god. I'm so sorry to hear that, Vernon. That seems like a big issue, especially if it crashes your whole computer. But yeah, I can talk a little bit about how I organize things. Never use IBM products. Gotcha. I'll keep a mental note of that. But Rhea, to go through a little bit of what I usually the way I organize projects, I don't have a lot. I can stop the game right now, for example, and I can show you a little bit of what it looks like under the hood. Give me a second. Let me just close all of this up. So I have a lot of setup here, but as you can see, none of the game is in here. I only use one scene for everything, and I just toggle stuff on or off depending on if I need to, right? And everything is under this node called the game manager, because basically it's the only piece of code in this game that takes care of the whole game. I have a little bits of code in the UI elements, but it's basically just helper code to help me populate the UI bits of the game, right? The rest of it, the whole game is run through the game manager. That way I get a bit more control, right? And from there, I just spawn everything in through code onto different objects. I will split stuff up depending on where I need the stuff to be, right? So depending if I'm doing combat, I will spawn elements inside this node. If I'm doing stuff on a settlement or somewhere else, I will do that under location. Yeah, that's basically it. How do you keep the game manager functionality modular? Not exactly sure how you mean, but I mean, technically, I do that by having classes that take care of everything. I can actually show you. The game manager doesn't have a lot, right? If I open up the code, right? The game manager itself is very short. You can see it's got basically nothing. And most of this stuff should be out of here also. Like, none of this stuff needs to be here. What I usually do, like one function, one file, etc. Usually what I do is I have managers to help me, right? So the game manager is just holds everything that I need for the game to function, but then I split that information and functionality into modules, right? For example, input. There's an input manager. There's a bunch of other stuff. But I do that in a combination of managers and also a state machine. So what I usually do, you can see right here, right? The game manager has a state machine that runs everything. And then depending on where I am, I receive events in the game manager, input, process, ready, all of that, right? And I usually redirect these events over to the state machine. Always. You can see right here, right? Basically, the state machine is what keeps things modular. I only process things that are relevant to the current state I'm in. That's it. Makes sense. Love state machines. State machines are pretty good to keep everything organized, right? That way, I'm only processing what I need for the specific part of the game that I'm in. So, for example, when I run the game, the state machine is going to be in the main menu, right? That's one state. There's not a lot here. It's just a few buttons that I click, and then, I go to other places and put in new states, right? So, for example, if I click new game, that's a new state that I'm putting in, and then suddenly everything changes, right? The game gets rendered, the game world gets rendered in, everything gets created for the game to work. And, depending, for example, if I visit this settlement, that's another state on top of it, right? And then when I leave, I take off that state and get back to the previous one. So that keeps things, a bit more organized. Less than 1,000 lines. It could be even lower than this. If I really, most of the stuff is pretty, what's the word for it? It shouldn't even be here. They were just test stuff that I did at the beginning. I could just, if I did this, it would be even less than that. Because there's some commented stuff here that it's not even. So realistically, it should look kind of like this. I don't even need this one too. But I keep it here. Yeah. But that's basically it. That's literally this. That's literally all. That's my game manager. But, I'm going to keep this stuff here because, eventually I'll delete it, but not now. Do you generate logs in order to diagnose issues or bugs as they come up somehow? Depends. I do a mix. It depends on the type of bug. Sometimes I will do logs. Sometimes I will do actual debug. I will run the game and then I will debug certain aspects that I want to, that I want to test out, I guess, or fix somehow. When it's something that is very intricate, sometimes I usually do logs first, and then after I see exactly where the error is, I'll go line by line. Because sometimes there's so much to this game, right, that at some point things get very hectic and finding a bug is really hard. So sometimes I just do some very basic logging just to see what's going on. And then when I pinpoint where the problem is, I'll go debug line by line and do that instead, right? 10K plus lines of spaghetti code, still no state machines, I'm in hell. Hey, the best time to start is now, Keeper. just do the thing. Oh, also, Ginger Cat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I will save us copium. Beautiful code. Thanks for answering my questions. No problem. If you have any other questions, feel free. Because I know this is all very what's the word for it? It's very vague, but that's because the code is so intricate that if I went through a deep dive of all of this, I could probably be here all day, if not more. But if you have a specific question, then feel free. Oh, Thurak, welcome. That's cool. Would love to see how your state machine works at some point. I can give a basic gist of what how it works. It should be easy enough. I actually have. I've explained it before. It's not very difficult. Let me see, because I have a. Yeah, give me a second, because I have to explain this before. I have a little file here. I actually have my tablet now, so it's actually easier to do. Because previously I was doing it with the mouse, but now I'm actually... now I can actually do it with a pen. Godot plus writer is an auto follow for me. I see. Press record for devlog. I guess anyway. No, but it's going to be a very... what's the word for it? Just a very on-top thing. It's not going to be very in-depth. A very in-depth explanation. But here we go. So basically, I use a combination of... let's see, is this working? Yay, it's working. Okay. I use a combination of... Can this get shorter? Can I get rid of you? Ah, okay. Let me give me... Yeah. I just want a little bit of space. There we go. Okay, perfect. I use a comment. You can see up here, right? I'm going to explain this because this was something that I drew previously. So I'm going to explain this, as I go. Interesting. Make it, a little bit easier to explain. So basically I use a combination of what's called finite state machines, which are state machines that don't have context. What that means is you have a state, you go over to other states, right? But this state knows nothing about this one. And it's basically a blank slate. Once you go to a new state, that's it. You don't have any context, right? And then you can, make any transitions as you should, right? Oh, give me just a second, everybody. I'll be right back. I'll keep explaining when I come back. Give me a minute. Okay, sorry everybody. It took a little longer than I thought I would. But I'm back now. Okay, let's finish up this explanation. All right. So, as I was mentioning, I hope y'all are still there. I'm sorry about that. But yeah. I have the finite state machines, which are machines that don't have context between each other. So this state knows nothing about this state, right? They're all interdependent pieces, right? Right. They're completely disconnected from each other, but the state machine itself can change between these states, right? No worries. Okay. Thank you. So that is one of the state machines that I use. The other bit is what they call the push down automata. Like this. Like that. So what a push down automata does is it's kind of, think of it like a stack, right? A stack of boxes. You start at the very beginning when you don't have states, right? And as you put in states, you kind of make a little stack of things. And these are all stuff that gets piled onto each other, but only one is active at a time, which is usually the one at the top, right? So when I put the first stack, this one becomes the active one. So the stack data structure. Exactly. Yeah. If you put in another state, it's called pushing in, because it's like a stack, right? You push in another state. Then this one stops being the active one, and this becomes the active one instead, right? Oh, postscript return. You're forgiven. Okay. So in this case, this stuff is good for a few key factors. And I'm going to explain how I use both of these in different ways, right? So for example, when I start the game, my main state machine is a push-down automata. This allows me to do stuff like main menu goes here, right? Like this. Let me start up the game again so I can actually, give a little view of what I'm doing. So the game starts with the main menu, right? Right here. If I click on options, for example, it'll open up this different screen. So what this is doing is it's opening a new state on top of main menu, which is called the options. Why am I doing it like this? Basically because options is a thing that will come and go. You're opening it, but you're expected to close it and come back to main menu, right? So right now, the one that is active is the options. If you go back, if you close options, you want to go back to the main menu, right? Which is what happens in the game. So if I close this, I'm back in the main menu, right? And this happens all throughout the game. For example, if I start the game like this, so you're keeping the context of where you came from. Exactly that. That's the other thing that I was going to explain right now. If I start a new game, right? This is going to be, so this is where the state machines start getting it together, right? So for example, if I start a new game, I go from the main menu, game state, right here. But inside the game state is another state machine that is also a stack. And this kind of compounds onto each other. So right now I'm in the overworld. This bit right here, this is called the overworld, right? Overworld. And it has a bunch of things. It has the world rendering. It has a bunch of places that I want to, that I want to visit. You can pretty much go anywhere. It has its own control scheme because like I can click on places to go there, right? I'm controlling a single unit going everywhere. But for example, if I visit a settlement like this, if I click right here, because I'm on top of a settlement right now and I can visit it. If I click on visit settlement, I am right now in the regional view. But I put it on top of overworld. Right? And I do whatever I can here. And then region will have its own state machine with its own things. I could, for example, if I trade, right? If I trade here, this is going to be a thing that is also on top of region, right? Because when I close it, if I cancel it, I'm back on region. I'm back here, right? But if I leave the region view, if I leave this place, I keep all of the stuff in overworld when I leave, right? So if region disappears, I am back to where I was on the overworld when I changed state, basically, right? That's what Thurak was talking about, the whole thing about keeping context. That's basically it. Yeah. It sounds so complicated. It might sound a bit complicated, but it's not that complicated. Just putting on top of in Godot means that overworld node is a child of region. Not necessarily, because this is all done without nodes, right? This is all done through code. But if you want to think of it that way, I guess you could think of, if you really want to think about this through nodes, think about the, I don't know, so you'd have a node app that would open up to, I don't know, main menu here. And when game comes up, right, when there's a game in, this one would become invisible and this would become visible. And inside of game, there would be overworld, stuff like this. It would be like a, because this is all done without nodes, right? This is all done through code. That's why if you look at my setup over here, let me think. Here, if you see the setup here, what you're seeing here is basically just nodes that I use to populate views of the world, but none of this has got anything to do with my states. I just use this for convenience, right? That's basically it. So your game state is still active, but you started a new one called Overworld. That's kind of what is happening. This state machine is all within game. So if I go to the game code, I can actually show you real quick. I think it's this one. Yeah, you can see right here, game, which is what, no, wait, this is where we're at right now. No, this is the one I want. Yeah, here we go. So game, like I mentioned down here, so you can see, yeah, it's going to be a little bit iffy, but game, right? This whole state machine of overworld and region that you see right here, this whole state machine is running inside of game. So this state machine is still running, right? Think of it as like a box within a box. This is the main box. Right now, inside of this box, this is the state that is running. But game is also a box. And inside of game, region is the one currently being used, right? And this can happen, you know, the boxes can be inside of each other as much as you want, right? Depending on how deep your game goes, right? And some of these states, for example, combat, if you do combat on top of this, right? Combat also has a state machine, but it's a finite one. Because in combat, I only need to worry about whose turn is it. It doesn't matter what happened previously. Or I mean, it does matter, but it's not a state specific thing, right? I'm not going to do different menus just because someone was on a different square, right? Because there's data and then there's behavior. You want to do different states when you want to do different behavior. But combat is always the same behavior, right? You click on a unit, you attack a unit. It's always the same thing, right? Whereas in this, you know, the difference between overworld and region is very intricate. There are differences. Where in overworld, I can click anywhere and go everywhere, right? But when I get into this, when I get into the player settlement, suddenly I'm in the management state. I no longer am controlling a person. I'm controlling a whole village, right? There's a different set of behaviors that need to go into that, right? There's that, basically. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. So they're parallel, not parallel. There's only ever one state running, right? Inside each box, but technically the state that you're currently in is the combination of all of this. So right now, in this part of the game that I am right now, I'm inside game region, right? Technically, game is still running, but game is deferring everything. Every signal that game gets is transferred to region, because this is the one active right now. If region stops being active, it'll reroute events to overworld instead. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. I'm probably not making a lot of sense, but I hope that makes sense. Also, let me turn on the light because it's super dark right now. Okay. But I hope y'all are following me here. She's explaining an execution stack of persistent state and non-persistent state, basically. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. So you can think of pushdown automata is persistent state, right? Whereas finite is non-persistent because it doesn't matter, right? It's just you're in one and suddenly you're in another one. This is kind of a hierarchy. The top one will always be the active one, but the other ones still keep their context. They still stay as is. So if you leave this one, suddenly this one becomes the active one, and it resumes from where it happened, basically. Right? That's basically it. I never thought of implementing it like this. This is a big brave move for me. I mean, at first it was kind of hard for me to get my head wrapped around it too, but it's not that difficult if you start from scratch, right? Because think, this game has been in development for 1.5 years. I've had ample time to just put stuff into this game willy-nilly, right? It has grown organically, right? In a game that you would do, it wouldn't happen like this, basically. Netcode.io as a bunch of data structure and algorithmic exercises that can be very useful for stuff like this. Okay, I didn't know about that, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. The actual place, I can actually link you. A very good place, which is where I learned most of these concepts, was on game programming patterns. Let me find a link to it. Because you can read the book online for free. Basically, most of these concepts are very well explained in this link, which is where I initially got my initial understanding of what happened. Was from that link specifically. It's really, really good. I do recommend, if you like stuff like this, I do recommend you looking at that. Yeah. Yo, dog, I heard you like state machine, so I put a state machine inside your state machine. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Yeah. That's exactly it. Because you will resolve the combat before leaving it. There is that too. Yeah. Combat is usually a very independent thing. I mean, sure, I need to transfer data to other states, right? But I don't need to keep the state of combat as it were. Usually it's just, okay, combat is happening, combat happens, combat is finished, results get processed, but I don't need to learn anything else more about combat. So it can just, leave. State inheritance. You can kind of think of it that way. I usually don't do inheritance anymore. I used to do that. I used to have a state and then inherit all of it. Nowadays, I do a little bit of a different setup. But you can totally do state inheritance, for sure. It's too late for me to understand. I'm so sorry, Kiever. If there's anything specific that you want to ask, feel free. This is helpful. Thank you. Hopefully, yeah, thank you. Hopefully it's helpful for all of you, yeah. Maybe for the next project, I would learn something. No, I mean, you don't have to implement this on every project or even, implement it at all, right? It's just a way of organizing your project. You don't have to do it this way. Oh, let me just snooze these. Give me a second. Okay, snooze is in effect. Okay, perfect. Never too late. Yeah, I mean, depends, right? If you're struggling a bit with your with control of your game, right, and keeping stuff modular, then yeah, putting states in is a great way for that to work. Yeah. I got that link from Janet Akar, I think. I see. Yeah, I mean, that page is really, really good, and it explains stuff really, really well. But in that particular link, they're explaining states as in actions of a character. In this case, I'm using that particular state pattern for the whole thing, for the whole game, basically. In my opinion, pushdown is a nice balance for games too, since it does more than a finite state machine. You won't be tempted to make a fake state machine that's actually just some random code in the shape of a state machine. I mean, it very much depends on what you need, right? No state machine will be useful for everything. Sometimes, having no context is preferable. So you just do a finite state machine. It very much depends on what you need to do, basically. But that's basically how I organize the whole thing. The whole game is organized like this. It's just state machines inside state machines. It depends on the complexity, right? But that's basically it. We'll take a look on weekends. Feel free. It's really good. I do like it. Yeah. I need to do my own ECS implementation sometime. Just kind of annoys me a lot. Yeah, I have. I was actually talking about that a while ago during the beginning of stream. Yeah, I do at some point, not now, but at some point I'd love to try my hand at making some sort of ECS system implementation. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, that's basically how the game works. in terms of state machines. And the good thing about this is I made a generic implementation of these state machines, so I can pretty much use them for anything. I can use these for characters. I can use this for states in the game. It's pretty flexible. You can use this pretty much anywhere that you need some sort of change in control depending on variables, right? In this case, I'm using it for game flow and menus and stuff, but you can use this for pretty much anything. Need a character that changes its behavior based on a few values? Put a state machine on it, stuff like that. It's pretty cool. But yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it. That is the thing. Working in a 30-year-old finance environment makes me excited to learn this stuff. I see. You working with Cabal or something? Perl. It sucks. I see. It's yeah. Oh no. I've never actually used Perl. But yeah, that's basically how the thing works. Perl rocks? Oh god, we're gonna have a fight over here. At least it's not JavaScript. You don't word Perl? It's the most awesome language ever. Oh boy, we're having a showdown today. Perl has so many cool ideas, but I do not want to modify somebody else's Perl code. I see. Perl wants you, sadly. But yeah, that's basically the setup. And yeah. It makes code very easy to keep track of. If I need something, for example, if I need a new menu for my game, I can just put a new state on, I can just create a new state and just put everything in there, and that'll be it. Okay? That's the gist of it. Perl is not bad. I had written IRC bots with Perl when I was a student. I see. I'm looking into using Spacetime DB with Unity for a multiplayer game, so understanding all these things will be helpful. ECS will be big for that, probably. Yeah, I mean, ECS is good for games that need a lot of processing. So stuff like the game I'm making that requires a lot of entity processing and, a lot of, entities moving around. For that stuff, ECS is very useful. If you have large amounts of, large quantities of data that you're moving around and a lot of decision making that comes with that. For other stuff, I don't think it's strictly necessary. If you're doing a simpler game, right, that doesn't need, I don't know, if you have, say, upwards of 200 entities that need to be processed in real time at all times, maybe then ECS is kind of justified. For other stuff, I don't think it's that necessary. Sure, you can do it, but it's not that necessary. It depends on how good the programmer is. Perl is very expressive. Gotcha. You guys have to be like 50 thinking Perl is cool. You're not disciplined, you'll make lousy code. I see. Programming language anarchy. Everybody has to go back to hundreds of different assembly language. Let's go. I'm ready for the assembly overlords. Give me assembler or give me death. But as long as you follow the best practices, you'll be okay. Gotcha. ECS is good for survival X. Yeah, games that make very in-depth simulations, right? Those are the ones that benefit the most from ECS, for sure. This is like the third time I've heard about Spacetime DB lately. That was the first I've heard of it, actually. I can't figure out if it's all marketing or actually useful. Curious how it turns out if you'll end up using it. I'll have to take a look into it. I've never heard of Spacetime DB. Is it a kind of a plugin or something? Because I never heard of it up until now. I think Thurak was the first time I've ever heard of it. Oh, it's like a multiplayer stack of sorts? Interesting. I'll have to take a look at it. Not that I want to make a multiplayer game, but it's really cool tech. I'll have to take a look at it. Yeah. But it looks nice. It looks neat. right, let me just do the snoozing one last time. All right, everybody. Unfortunately, it's getting a wee bit late. So I'll probably have to stop it here for today because I have to take care of dinner and all that. But I will leave you with a cool person to watch. Who is that going to be? Ooh, I think I know who it's going to be. Give me a second. Who is it going to be? I think I know who it's going to be. Target acquired. I like the trees. I want to eat them. I mean, I have to space them out a bit better. But thank you. Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. Welcome. I'm sorry, I'm not streaming at the moment. True. How dare you? Go stream. Go stream right now so I can raid you. Now. Immediately. Chop, chop. It compiles your game code as assembly and runs it inside the database, so it's great for persistence in MMO style games. What? That is wild tech. What the heck? All right. That's interesting. That's pretty neat. That's pretty cool. Alrighty. I don't think I've raided Jotson in a while. I'm gonna raid him. Because he's online. And he's not online all that often for me. So, you know, I might as well take the opportunity. What does it have to run in the database? Isn't separation like a good thing? Depends on what they mean by running in the database. Who knows? Who knows? I'd have to take a look at it. I'll take a look at it at some point. For sure. For sure. So, Jotson is creating a very cool, very stylized 3D game in Godot right now. And y'all should go take a look at it. Ask him about it. It's really, really nifty. I saw a video of it a while back. It looks so sick. It looks amazing. Y'all should go and ask him about it. Thanks for today. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Thors. And Hiran and Kent. We shall ask. Yes. Please ask him about it. It's really, really cool. Have a good one. Thank you so much, Xenobly. Yeah, I mean, I made a bunch of little changes to everything. None of it was all that all-encompassing, but at least there were some good changes, you know, some smaller stuff. But, you know, it's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. It's going to be okay. So, thank you so much for being here, everybody. And thank you so much for all the raids today. Clayman, the Twitching, Smalls. Thank you so much, everybody. I do appreciate all the raids and everything. Thank you so much for being here. I do hope you have a great rest of your day. And I do hope to see you tomorrow for the stream. You can check the schedule if you don't know it. There's a schedule below the video. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid.